Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
All right, good morning. Welcome to our South Korea Grand Slam Tour Day 14. I'm in Ulsan, just north of Busan. And we got to navigate our way through the city to start with today. And I got to eat. So let's get started and try to work our way through the city. I don't know what I'm going to eat. I don't know how I'm getting out of the city exactly. So we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Probably just hit a convenience store for some kimbap and stuff like that. Just got to clip the backpack onto the bike. How's the knee? I guess we'll see when we're riding. Like it generally feels okay just like walking around and not doing much as soon as I start riding it. That rotating motion seems to aggravate it. So, hope for the best. Sun's out, yes. Looks to be a beautiful day. I don't know what the wind's going to do. Right now it seems pretty chill. Because when I think of cycling on the East Coast, I think of more wind because we're on the coast. But that is to be determined. I need 2-liter chocolate milk Silk Crate. No 2-liter chocolate milk yet. The biggest I've seen is 500 mils. Before I start moving, I remembered this time. No one else can claim ownership. Today I remembered the GPS. I did it. There it is. It's on. First time on the trip, I think. Okay. We're supposed to get to 16 kilometers an hour. From what direction? That's important. Alright, let's slowly start weaving our way through the town here. I don't know. These one-way streets? I think they're just whatever you want them to be streets. How's the travel going? Travel's going good. Well, aside of an injury? I didn't do anything in particular to it. I just have a usage strain injury, I guess. Which I've never really had to deal. Well, no, I had that really sore neck issue in Canada, but I took a couple days off and sorted that out. A night's sleep. Oh, I slept great. I thought that was a pretty nice place for, like $30 US. Like, it looks pretty modern. Dunkin'. Wait, we could get donuts. Can we get? Do they have breakfast sandwiches here too? In America, they do. I haven't been to Korean Dunkin' Donuts yet. I feel like that would be an experience. Does anyone know? Do they have breakfast sandwiches?
어디 이모 어디 살아요?
From Canada. English.
어디 이모?
Based on me only knowing English, I heard him say OG emo. I'm not just emo, I'm an OG emo. Donuts? Do you have breakfast sandwiches? I don't think they do. I think they're just gonna have donuts. Are they even open? You thought you were Korean? I feel like everywhere I go, I stand out as distinctly not Korean. I think like how I have my bike set up and everything is just like distinctly not Korean, and like how I dress. It's not how Korean cyclists dress. They usually do have breakfast sandwiches. All right. Well, this would be exciting. Okay, I'm gonna bring my handlebar back. There's my wallet in there. And then maybe I'll eat in there. I don't know. It's open. Okay, donuts. Oh, they do have sandwiches. Pizza squeeze. Egg cheese morning bun. Hey, could I get the bacon and egg English muffin? Ah. Oh, this looks good. Could get one of these,
One rice, okay.
but also one of these. One.
네.
And do you those are bagels, right? Bagels.
Bagel.
Do you put like cream cheese or butter on them, like toast? Yeah. Could I get? Blueberry bagel with cream cheese. You have cream cheese?
Cream cheese, 1,100 won.
Okay. Can you heat it up, like toast it? Toast bagel. Okay. And a coffee. Just a Americano. Oh. And how about one of these cocoa honey dip donuts? Yeah. Okay. That's everything. I'll eat here. Yeah, here, yeah. Is it okay while I eat, can I have a camera filming me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah? Okay. Alright, thank you. 감사합니다. Alright, I'm switching over. Sit no camera? No, I see the camera's fine. I know the JBL speaker is accessible. There's a lot of accessible things on the bike. I'm staring at the bike right now. I might move it a little bit. Just because the camera's sticking out and someone might not notice it just walking through it. 1 second. not using the mic right now, so the audio might be a little bit lower than what you're used to. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts is my new favorite place. They got different kinds of breakfast sandwiches. They got donuts. They got bagels that they'll toast and put cream cheese on. And they got coffee. And I have seen a lot of them in my time here in Korea, so. Changing plans to switch camps in Korea. That doesn't happen until late February. I should be done by then. I'd hope I'd be done by then. Better than Timmy's? Well, actually, I was gonna say Timmy's doesn't exist here, but it does. Apparently, they opened their first Tim Hortons in Seoul somewhere. I think all the things I got was like $10. It's 13,000 won. 2 breakfast sandwiches, a blueberry bagel with cream cheese, a donut, and a coffee. Pretty good. Coffee place. Will it be the same as America? I doubt it. I might get a couple donuts to go or something. Be a good midday pick me up. I wish you good riding today. Thank you, average the more. Which kick go more. I think it'll be good. Weather looks really good. See what the wind does. But yeah, usually I just snack for breakfast, but I'm getting like full meal today. Very excited. What do they call Timbits in America? Donut holes? Maybe donut holes. Oh. Oh, it's going to be playing out of my like, people on the street were getting free poetry. Brian was just ripping out there with his poetry. Okay. I'm gonna try it again.
Os 4HWKS cheered 100 bits. North along the Sea of Japan.
Yeah.
Thinking that is the current plan.
Yeah.
Trevor travelling the world on a bike. Sometimes the method is to hitchhike.
True.
However, Hitch chooses to travel. Every time it will always dazzle.
I like that. That was a good one. I feel that one was pretty top tier. Thank you.
주문해서 상품 준비해드릴게요. 커피. 주문 안 하세요?
Thought Speed cheered 200 bits. Q.Boros for HWKS.
디스카운트 그리고 리펀드 커피 퍼센티지 and 커피 buy 1,000 discount here but refund okay and then something
I think he's trying to get me a deal. I don't know. I'm sure it's good. This toasty thing. You did all that to save me 1,000 won. To save me $1. Because if you do a combo, you save $1. Twitch expensive service service or Amazon. That has nothing to do with server costs. It has everything to do with Korea charging Twitch for the data that their consumers are already paying for. In this case, I don't think it's Twitch's fault.
아메리카노 먼저 준비해드릴게요.
Well, I guess so many things. Okay, I want to try this. What's in here? Is there anything in here? Yeah, there's some ham. This is my second time finding a Korean toast. I like these things. You gonna say it? There
Budgie
it is.
5 just resubscribed for 7 months. Much love, bitch.
Bunchbird, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Can't take myself anywhere. Ever riding on Chesapeake and Ohio Canal Towpath? No. In the United States, I've only rode in Florida, Georgia. Oh, I lost all my bit rate. No, I have my bit rate. Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. I think I just want to pick it up. Maybe? I don't know. No, I want to use some knife. What's in it? Some ham? Seems? Yeah, ham. The bit rate's all over the place. I thought I was just going to be eating at a convenience store for breakfast, but no, upgrades. That's probably why. My Bella box is still running. I'm running off of that internet. Let me stop that. No.
French toast? Is this... When I think French toast, I think of bread soaked in like a milk egg concoction with a little cinnamon, and then you put it on a skillet. What are you going to do about Twitch Living Creative? Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't affect me. It affects broadcasters based out of Korea, and it affects viewers based out of Korea. I am not based out of Korea. I'm in Korea. The strip will be finished before all these changes go into effect. Let's give the coffee a try. Look at that. America. After a Twitch Korea command? Maybe. I think the whole situation is pretty misunderstood. And a lot of people think Twitch is just being really greedy. But I don't think you can blame Twitch too much for this one. Where my empathy lies is with the broadcasters based out of Korea. So is this an example of that whole net neutrality thing that we've been fighting in, well, Canada, United States, Europe's doing their own net neutrality thing? So is this an example of Korea not having net neutrality, and then they can pick and choose who they want to charge a bunch for? So if that is the case, then this is a direct something that might be affecting you, or people that you watch on Twitch based out of Korea, or you're a Korean-based viewer. And now you know when there's net neutrality laws going into effect, what can happen if you let them repeal net neutrality. Yeah, that was good. Then we got a bacon, egg, and cheese on an English muffin. Nice. Green streams over the stream, still with the watch Twitch. See, I still don't know if they're going to like block Korean IPs from accessing Twitch as a platform, in which case you need a VPN to access it, or if you can still view Twitch, you just can't like buy subs and bits and stuff. Hey, chocolate milk on the strip? Yes. It's hard to find chocolate milk in bigger sizes than like tiny little Tetra packs for like, in my mind, school children. Like the little ones you bring to school. I'm a man. I need a man-sized chocolate milk. City right now. We're just north of Busan in Ulsan. Coffee's nice. Passing me this muscle milk from gas station coming back from ski trip. I don't like the protein milks as much. They're so thick and like almost gummy. It feels like it sticks, leaves like residue on your tongue, roof of your mouth. But I do have like protein shakes at home, but I just protein in water. Can't we find a blueberry bagel? Love blueberry bagels. Long run plan for today? We ride as long as we have daylight, so it can only be as long as I have light. And the days are pretty short, so realistically, no. Most will probably get is 80 kilometers. Across the street. We have to navigate through the city now. I think we navigate some city streets for a little bit, and then we get onto like a river path for a while. I think. You have to keep that Dunkin's mug. I don't think so. It's a nice mug though. Wait, what's that? Is it pepperoni cheese buns? I just pulled something out from the back there. We're gonna have to buy some more for the road. How many hours daylight do you get there now? From about 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Or no, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., so 10 hours. for the shortest day of the year, then days get longer. Yeah, which should be around the time we're getting closer to finishing. Nothing like Norwegian summer light. Correct. With that said, if we were in Norway right now, in like the north, there would be no sun, depending on how far north you are. Yeah, by now Nordkap should have no sunrise, right? I forget how long they have without seeing the sun. Svalbard for sure. For sure, yeah. That tea with milk, it's a black coffee. Well, Americano. Korea seems really, they're really like Americanos. Or maybe they just always ask me, like I ask for a coffee and they're like, Americano? Because I look American. But I think they just like espresso-based drinks. So Americanos are your basic espresso-based drink. We got a few people right now around Oslo. It's at 3:30. What time does it come up there? I distinctly remember doing my first European streaming trip. The first place I went to was Iceland in November. I forget when in November. Anyway, the sun came up at 10 and it set at 4. So I had 6 hours of sun up time. And I was hitchhiking, so like I only hitchhike when it's light out, and I'm like, so limited time. We resorted to doing, like I would read short stories in my tent at night, just because like I was done so early and I still had a lot of energy. It was nighttime, so I couldn't really do anything. So I'd read like royalty-free short stories. Sometimes at 9, sets at 3:30. 6.5 hours, that's not much. It's like 25% of the day has daylight, 75% is dark. Let's try this donut. Save that for my dessert. But yeah, so we got Ulsan, and then we've got another city just north of here. I feel like once we get past that, we'll be more into like smaller town territory. And in my mind, things should be more efficient. Like it shouldn't be as much stopping and going. It feels very slow to tour around city traffic and lights. A book called World War Z, very short chapters, read like a short story. But that's probably still copyrighted. I had to read stories, at least like at the time I assumed I had to read stories that were no one owned the rights to, because technically I was streaming and earning money from that. So I shouldn't be reading stories as my content if that content is poems. But I have heard that book's really good. I should try it at some point. Really good breakfast. Most of my breakfasts in Korea have been really unsatisfying. This is very satisfying. Give your thoughts on the Korea Twitch situation. Like, kind of. I don't think it's. I don't blame Twitch on this one. If, like they said, it costs 10 times the price to operate in Korea than it does in other countries for the size of the country, it doesn't make business sense to operate here, so they withdrew. I just feel bad for the broadcasters based out here. That doesn't go down to something I wouldn't want as well. I think it's easy to manage. Like in those far northern places, like every house just has like blackout blinds. You see, Arnold took it suggesting they would work. Is that true? What do you mean? For streaming out of Korea? There's always ways around. Like network limitations. Yeah, so like I think realistically, you'll probably be able to do a travel stream there as a non-Korean based streamer. It more affects anyone based out of Korea. Health streamers being blocked by Korea, but not taxes. But like, I assume now if you register as a broadcaster and you do your like tax onboarding, like Twitch will limit you. As part of your affiliate and partner onboarding is filling out a tax questionnaire, and I don't know how you're going to go around that because it wasn't like you can still probably stream on Twitch, but you just can't be affiliate or partner on Twitch. Therefore, you don't earn revenue from normal Twitch channels outside of donations. Your opinion on the matter, since you know what you're talking about. See, I just don't know the full extent to everything. And like, I've been streaming for a long time, but the intricacies of like how international companies operate on the internet in different countries all over the world is not something where I would say I know my stuff in. So mostly when I say something, I'm like, this is what I've read, this is what makes sense to me, and then I just express my empathy because I feel bad for people that are based out of Korean streaming. Because the side of this conversation I understand the most is being the broadcaster. So when I hear the news, my first thought is thinking of the broadcaster based in Korea because that's what I understand the best. Korea seems to be a nice place for biking like you're doing, or is it? Yeah, no, it's been really good. Some sections are, I wouldn't say amazing. Most of it's really good though. Is the hotel guy still chasing you, giving you cars? No, I haven't seen him since the first 2 times he tried to get me to stay at his hotel. What's up, How the heck are you? I think hanging out with some TwitchCon. Decent. It's been a good cycling trip in Korea so far. It's a good country for cycling. I have a knee injury, but we're working on it. Random bit rate drops. You take magnesium supplements? No. Does my diet not have enough magnesium in it? What's that itinerary? I have to complete this passport. Finishing this is the goal. So there's 89 official cycling certification centers where you get a stamp. Like these. So I gotta fill out this whole book. Done 32 out of 89. In order to do that, we kind of got to tour all over Korea. Seen that anywhere else? Just Korea? I've only seen it in Korea. The closest I've heard is for the Camino, like the pilgrimage in like Portugal, Spain. Apparently, there's some stamps you can get along the way. This is going to be 100% stamping, right? Yeah, we got a big gap right now. It's probably like another 150 kilometers or something to our next stamp. So tomorrow, end of the day, maybe we'll get our first one on the East Coast. Maybe. Anyway, I'm done my food. That was very satisfying. I'm tempted to buy some things for the road though. So I might have a little look. See what we can bring. No, we should have done this passport thing too, so it should be properly completed first. Yeah, so like the routes on the Korean one are only routes that they deem like, I think as you say, completed. So this section, you can tell is not a completed route because I have to do a lot of just random road riding and then navigate through city streets, and it's very incomplete. And that's why we're not getting any stamps right now. Yeah, most of Norway is just riding on the road. But they do promote it as like an official route. Well, Eurovelo route. Does the government of Norway really promote that, or is that just a separate like cycling organization that promotes it as an official route? No, Tim Hortons in Korea? They just opened the first one like a week ago in Seoul. Okay, anyway. Daylight's burning.
Nancy Elizabeth gifted a tier 1 sub to Schlartz. They have given 3 gift subs in the chat.
Six. Small box is 6.
Oh,
Last box.
can't do 4?
Oh.
It's 4, okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We got the goods. Pain relief patch. No, I haven't gotten anything. Entered those Hudson reserved for night campsites. Denmark. They're mostly free.
Bonzi's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Mostly. Bunzies, thanks for the 18 months. Appreciate it. see where I can put this. It'll fit in the pannier. My panniers are already pretty full. We'll make it work.
God, there's more of a step than I was expecting.
We haven't seen the bike because you're usually on the bike. Here's the bike. So it's pretty thick right now. And then here's the camera situation. Okay, we gotta switch back over. Get my bella box running. My domestic SIM card definitely restricts data. So it's like, I can either have international data that's unrestricted, but because it has to be routed internationally, it has horrible latency, which causes the stream to just drop off, or I can use domestic data. And this is where I should just be running like 3-4 networks. The networks there where you could very easily run this whole stream off of one network without issues. But they definitely restrict how much data you can use at any given time. Feel a great night's sleep? Yeah, I slept good. Okay, where am I gonna put my Dunkin'? Dunkin' Donuts, where I'm gonna put you, Dunkin'. Not capping as much on the strip. Between Incheon and Busan, like the vast majority of the travel so far, I was camping every night but one. Oh wait, no, when we had the puncture, I did two. So we did 2 nights camp inside out of. Like 11, 12. So we camped the vast majority of nights. And then I stayed in Busan for a few nights to sort out some logistical stuff and to hopefully fix my knee. The fixing the knee didn't work, but anyway. And now I've left one night and we stayed inside last night. Storm last night in the end. I don't think it was, at least here, it wasn't supposed to actually have like lightning, like some people in Korea were saying they were forecasted to get actual thunderstorms. We weren't forecasted to here.
At least mine wasn't showing it. And I didn't hear any. Have a bag instead of a box? It's alright. Just ride a little bit. It's in there. It just, the bag looks weird. Okay. So I need to get. Where do I need to get to? I don't really want to turn on Kamut right now. She's gonna yell at me. Okay, we cross that street. Go down there. And then over there. Does that look right? Maybe.
GPS signal received.
Oh.
Follow the map for 140 meters.
No,
You may have missed the turn.
No, maybe I shouldn't
Take
have
a
turned you
look
on
at the
yet.
map. You may have missed the turn.
I shouldn't have turned you
Take
on
a
yet.
look at the map.
I know. We're on an off-grid section, or whatever she likes to call it. All right. No.
The tour is 60 meters up for you.
I know it is. I have to cross the street though, Kamut lady. I can't just YOLO it across this street. There's a, even if I wanted to, there's a barrier in the middle. How many? I don't know how many calories I had, but like that was a good chunk. Should be set for a good amount of time. Okay. What's in here? Right, isn't it here? I have to get across the other side here, and I do that. There's supposed to be a crosswalk there. Is there? Yeah, that's a crosswalk, I think. It's just not fully built yet. I think. Oh. It's a green light.
The tour is now ahead of you.
2 years now ahead of me.
Prepare to go straight.
If I missed this light, it'll probably take 3 years to cross. Alright, we freaking made it. That's wonderful. Alright, now do I go straight that way? Yeah, I think.
You are back on the tour.
That's good.
Navigation will now continue.
I think we just ride on the road here. Down here till we cross something. We're not on this road for long. I think it's this way.
In 80 meters, go straight and continue on Songway. Then turn left. In 50 meters, then turn left.
Oh, they want me to turn left across this.
Now
That
turn
sounds
left
fun.
on Songway 11
That's not gonna work. Let's go over here. I might have to go to a crosswalk for this one. Yeah. See, now it's clear from this traffic I can get across, but I can't. Now this car's from this way coming. All right, I think I can go after this car. There we go. Easy.
Follow this way for 1.2 kilometers.
So many like internet memes like come and go and are not really remembered. But yeah, Leroy Jenkins. What a classic.
In 170 meters, go straight onto Mount Sanla 48 Hill.
Yes, ma'am.
Now continue straight on Mount Sanla 48 Hill.
Supply just resubscribed for 61 months. Boy, where you been my whole life? Short pause.
Joel, thanks for the 61 months. Look at that. Over 5 years. Holy.
In 170 meters, you'll reach your off-grid segment.
Another off-grid segment. Exactly, thank you very much for the 61 months. Good to see you. Yeah, what time is it there? I assume you're back in Europe
100
now.
meters, you'll reach your off-grid segment.
What do I do in my off-grid segment? We all have 5 damn years. Yeah, getting there.
In 40 meters, continue straight onto your off-grid segment and follow the map.
Off-grid segment and follow the map. All right. Volo Velo, bike and food. I like both of those things. A Chevrolet bicycle? I didn't know Chevy made bikes. It's an engine reliability problem. They're like, we suck at making engines. We'll make bikes instead. Alright. Alright, it looks like we just go straight down into there, then we follow a river pathway. That looks nice. I just got to Prague like yesterday. Prague. How does it feel to be home? Or were you liking it there in America? Super cold and snowy here. Yeah, California is a little bit different, isn't it? Going East Coast path? Yeah, we're going up the East Coast.
Next, go straight.
now. But we don't get onto like an official certified bike route for a ways yet.
Now continue straight on path.
Yes, ma'am. Put on a pound or two in the US. Nice. In and out. Oh, in and out is good. And good value. Look out, pigeons. Jeez. Jeez. Why are city pigeons so bold? Fear nothing? I know, but it's just they're gonna get themselves killed with their boldness. Seagulls are worse. Like I find seagulls don't hang out on paths so much. Like pigeons will just like hang out on footpaths and like people walk past them and they'll let you get within like a foot of them. Seagulls more usually on the sidelines, and then when they see some food they come in and steal it. Could have gotten my bike into one of these bamboo forests. Have I ever camped in a bamboo forest? I don't know if I have. Going home for Christmas Day in Korea. I wouldn't finish this trip in time for Christmas, I don't think. Otherwise I would like to, but my truck just got a Dunkin' ad. Yeah, Dunkin' should have paid me for that ad spot. That was some good promotion. Today's breakfast is brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. See, I can even try and do like, you know, the advertiser voice. Like it's been a while since I've had like any amount of time on a path like this. This is what most of the whole route from Incheon to Busan was, but yesterday was mostly just roads. A lot of it was like pretty chill roads, so it wasn't too bad, but just a different vibe. Except running what them Simmies doing. So for power consumption's sake, I'm running the Velo Box setup because I'm camping, or I've been trying to be camping every night. Ever since we got around Busan, we haven't been very successful in that. At least with the Velo Box, the international sims in Korea don't work well. Like 400 to 500 milliseconds of latency means they mess up a lot. I had to switch to a domestic one. TT said the live view does something to make up for that latency. So apparently it'd work better with a live view. Rowing a kayak between Korea and the BC coast, stream the whole trip, especially even crossing the Pacific Ocean. That'd be hardcore, and you can theoretically live stream out on open oceans now with Starlink, as long as they have inter-satellite links working. Which would be pretty sick. Rowing across the Pacific sounds difficult. As designed, probably, maybe. No, more than any other country, Korea seems to have just some crazy high latency. Like pushing 500 milliseconds of latency is insane. But apparently, Korea's network is just much more locked down. Hence the whole Twitch withdrawing from Korea thing. But like the domestic sim I got is supposed to be unlimited, but it's definitely throttled. Like they won't let me transfer that much data, so I don't even know what our bitrate is now, but it's usually pretty low actually. It's stable but low. So I'll have to probably buy a couple more so I can stack a few of those together to get a more prettier looking stream.
Swalilks just resubscribed for 3 months.
Wallow. Thanks for the 3 months. This is a cool section. But yeah, no, like I do speed tests. I'd have like 500 megabits per second download, 100 megabits per second upload, and then I'd still disconnect because of the latency. Soon. Yeah, no, actually probably the end of my day works decent because you are like 8-9 hours behind me, I think. So end of my day would be midday for you, which would be your morning, because I know you're on a crazy schedule. You're usually up very late. till next stamp. I think it's still over 100 kilometers. I must now sleep probably. Yeah, I don't know. Was it like 3 a.m. there or something? Remember when you two met? TwitchCon San Jose 2018. First met him when he was riding his boosted board. A nice bike path. I like that they like blast some nice ambient music onto the trail in random spots. Oh, that's a funky bridge. Man, I love bridges in Korea. But they're singing in the streets of San Diego. I see me in Joel's. He's a much better singer than I. At least in this park there's a sign that says no camping. Sad. But we are seemingly right in the city, so kind of understandable. Don't stream directly to Twitch. When Twitch will not work in Korea, this streaming solution will still work. You're technically not streaming to Twitch. Yeah, I'd be streaming to my server, which is not based in Korea. And then my server would be streaming from their location to Twitch. And that's probably what RL Toolkit means by you can get around it. And so you can travel stream there. At least that's my reading of it. But if you're based out of Korea, then your channel won't qualify for affiliate or partner status. So when you do your tax onboarding on Twitch, which is a requirement for becoming affiliate or partner, you just wouldn't qualify based off of your Korean residency. Sarah's on. Oh, Sarah's up. Oh yeah, she did say she'd be back streaming today in Taipei. So yeah, it looks like even if this trip went into March, like past Twitch's deadline for streaming in Korea, we could probably still continue this trip. So it's not like you'll never see anyone streaming in Korea. You just can't be based out of Korea for tax purposes. Park golf. See Taipei 101, the tall building. That's what that is, right? I have a thing for tall buildings. I don't know if Sarah does. Have I ever asked her? Well, that's kind of a weird question to ask. Hey, Sarah, how do you feel about tall buildings? I have a thing for them. And I'm not even a city person. I just find like large feats of engineering interesting. Or impressive, maybe. Doesn't like windmills. Windmills, you mean? That's what she calls them. Which isn't even correct. What she's scared of is wind turbines. A windmill is use the wind to run a mill. Why doesn't she like windmills? She's scared that the blades are going to come flying off and hit her. Is that an actual box of apples you got there? I hope so. Fresh apple.
Follow this way for 3.2 kilometers.
Gotcha. This is a nice section on the path. I think for a lot of this section through Busan and north, anything I'm doing, we don't do for too long. We gotta like turn left and right all over the place. A nice long section on a bike path. Feels good. Anthony, you feeling today? Not good. Where that two north side blades come out. You can find like YouTube videos of wind turbines failing spectacularly and chucking a blade. It does happen. It's not a common occurrence, but has happened and it probably will happen again in the future. He's trucking. It's not sudden. Yeah, the ones I've seen, yeah, was like an overspeed thing, like the brakes or however it works to limit the speed of the blade spinning failed, so it just kept picking up speed more and more and more until it passed its engineered limit. So, is it a super rational fear? Not really, but you know what? There's more irrational fears than that. Carbon fiber is strong for the most part. Do they usually make the blades of carbon fiber? And what do they make wind turbines out of? I know they're very light for the size of them, but what's the actual material? Fiberglass, yeah. I was gonna say carbon fiber would probably be like excessively expensive. Pappas, good morning. What time are we at? 11:30, almost afternoon. I really just got started riding, so. I'm conflicted on if I want to take painkillers for the knee, or if that will mute the pain enough that, you know, I'll continue riding in a way that continues to aggravate it more, so when the painkiller does wear off, then I'm in a much worse position. Let's take a break in a Brook saddle. I'd say the first few hundred kilometers were not comfortable. By probably like 300 to 500, it was fine. 1,000 plus, it was good. What's going on up here? They built a tiny little asphalt ledge to ride over. That's nice. Tried messing with satellite. Yeah, no, I've played around. I've changed it 3 or 4 times. It's tough because it's like already kind of aggravated, so I can adjust the saddle height, and even if it's like better, it still will just be sore for a while till everything gets sorted out, I guess. So I don't think I can change where my body would just immediately be like, oh yeah, that's it, and that was the issue. Because yeah, that was my immediate thought when I first started feeling it. I started messing with saddle height. Because I have had minor knee pain in the past, and that's all it took was minor saddle height adjustment. I'm curious. So I had to transfer the seat over. Maybe the seat's too far forward on the rails or something like that. Meaning my knees go over my toes more than they should or something. So I bring the seat back. Maybe that would do good. Don't know how far back I can move the saddle on the rail. Yeah, let's try to do that. Out of curiosity, on this bench over here. Let me get my tools out though. Alright, forget which one has my tools. Actually, let's look. I can probably move it back a bit. Let's try that. So this one? I think so. Alright. Gonna have to adjust a couple things to give myself clearance to mess with this. That. And that. Alright. What size is this guy? That's too big. Not the luxury of off days. Like, I had 3 days off. For me, that's a lot of time. Whoa. Okay, apparently you weren't on correctly. That's as far forward as we can go.
Follow this way for
Jesus Christ!
650
Oh my
meters.
God! Scared the shit out of me. Come out, lady! I'm not moving. That was scary. Put the saddle up a couple millimeters higher. This thing's for calling a seat in the saddle. I think saddle's the technical word, but like, we look at the point. It's a seat. It's probably not even a good answer. The actual word is apparently saddle. To me, it just doesn't really matter. Take this for a spin. Wait, gotta strap that up. Bikes seem to go on both sides of this, but this one seems specifically for bikes, so we'll go over here. Feels a little weird. Better on your knee now? Feels okay right now. I feel like I accidentally made the saddle leaning a little bit forward, which pushes you. Okay, I was about to ride into that fence.
In 160 meters, you'll reach your off-grid segment.
Uh-oh. Oh, we crossed this bridge. Okay, I probably should have gone up that path then.
In 50 meters, turn right onto your off-grid segment and follow the map.
I don't think there is a right. I think I was supposed to go up back there so I could get on the bridge this way.
You've reached your off-grid segment.
Yeah.
Follow the map for 650 meters.
Because of this commute, I have to do a U-turn and go up so I can get on the bridge, and it's all your fault. And then you're gonna yell at me for this. No, it was all your fault. What's that boat doing?
You're traveling in the wrong direction.
Oh, here we go.
Take a look at the map.
Yeah. You just didn't understand how to get onto that bridge, and then you're telling me I'm doing it wrong.
You may have missed the turning.
I know.
Take a look at the map. You're traveling in the wrong direction.
Come out.
Take a look at the map.
Don't make me mute you. I'll do it. I've done it in the past. I usually have you muted because you do this. TTS and navigation. I hope you guys don't TTX talk to me like that. That would trigger me real hard.
You may have missed the turning.
Dude.
Take a look at the map.
This is the bridge you wanted me on. On the other side here, what do we do? Wait, what? Now we gotta ride all the way back in the other direction. Alright. Man, our navigation through here is all funky. I'm gonna have to adjust my seat again though. Ah, it's loud. Is it closed?
Take the
around
next
it.
right. Now turn right onto Tawagangjajangyo.
Wow, that was a lot of syllables there. Yeah, I'm around this for a little bit.
Follow this way for 1.5 kilometers.
Yeah, I gotta adjust the seat again, sorry. Let me go over here so I'm not in the way. Is it leaning forward? Doesn't really look like it. Why does it feel like it? Random pothole. Okay. Just gonna leave my tools out here and ride back and over. So this is wrong. I don't have to pull everything out again. Okay.
You're traveling in the wrong direction.
Oh.
Take a look at the map.
Shush. Try that. Sorry. Trying to fix things so I'm not hurting. Say it's the wrong direction. I was just testing out the seat height while my tools are still out. So if I needed to make a small adjustment, I wouldn't have to, pull everything out of my bag again. Okay. Stop. Let me get some stuff in my snack bag. Affect the creature at all? No. Gotta hurry up a bit. No. Looks like you can still do travel streams in Korea. Just if you're based out of Korea, that sort of things get complicated. I'm not based out of Korea. Things aren't complicated. For me, it is complicated for people based out of Korea. Okay. Let's try this again.
Next, go straight.
Got it.
Now continue straight on Dingchun Jiazhengegiao.
Again, so many syllables. Grandslam command not working for me? The clip isn't playing? Someone else click on that link? I don't even know what I haven't even watched the clip that they chose for the grandslam command. Link works? Alright. Down here.
In 170 meters, you'll reach your off-grid segment.
Which equals me turning right where that bridge is.
In 60 meters, keep left onto your off-grid segment and follow the map.
That looks right to me, Kamut.
Next, go straight. Then turn right. Now go straight. Then turn right.
Oh, that's blocked. Oh my lord. Hurry up, please. Why you gotta have construction in the most awkward of spots?
You left the tour.
I know.
Automatic replanning
There
is
was
turned off.
construction.
Take a look at the map. The
Can I get
tour
up
is
here?
80 meters behind you.
I know. I'm gonna go up here maybe. I don't know why. I guess we actually lost connection. It's the first time we've lost connection. Since I've switched to a local plan. But turning left here would be a challenge. But yeah, it looks pretty blocked off. City navigating in Korea gets all slow. Oh, we're just...
The tour is 40 meters right of you.
I know. Okay, this looks like it's got 2 lanes bike path.
The tour is now ahead of you. Prepare to turn left. You are back on the tour. Navigation will now continue.
I blocked stream elements. Wait, April 29th, 2018. So you just haven't seen any commands for 5.5 years. World, and I show people what it's like to travel different places. And, do you know what hitchhiking is? Auto stop. Okay, now we're having domestic data internet issues. What the heck is this? Go straight. Let's go. This only happened on our international data before. What's our bit rate? 4,000. So what is disconnecting? That looks good. I gotta plug this in. 11%. Uh-oh. It's green light. The lights are too long to miss this.
40 just resubscribed for 22 months. Hi.
things and there's two connections. They don't bond well because one has like 40 milliseconds of latency, the other one has 450 milliseconds of latency. So I picked up one local plan thinking it wouldn't be throttled, but apparently it is. And I need to replug in this battery because it's not connected. It was Action Act 40 with 20 mod reset. Thank you very much. Although this random disconnect could be like a loose cable
In
connection on my
130
data
meters,
or something.
you'll reach your off-grid segment.
Alright, you gotta choose to do something. Okay.
In 70 meters, you'll reach your off-grid segment. In 40 meters, turn right onto your off-grid segment and follow the map.
I gotta stop plugging my phone again. It's at 9%. Ooh. Maybe we should go that way. I'll turn left over here anyway.
Take the next right. Then go straight.
Well, don't get mad at me for this. Slime on the connection spacing look locally on the best. We're in Bellbox right now. Apparently LiveView has some kind of feature to help with high latency network connections, but Bellbox doesn't. But yeah, whenever I've had two different internet plans with widely different latencies, they just won't bond. Like, ow.
Take the next right. Then go straight.
Wow, whole minute long walking signal.
You may have missed the turning. Take a look at the map. Next, go straight. Now continue straight on Yamhala, 70.
Wow, these are some of the biggest root. Wow, I clipped my pedal on it. The root was so high. I think we turn left here. Yeah. Be nice to get out of the city and then on to just either separated bike paths or small roads that are nice to ride on. It's a good opportunity. I'm just gonna cross the road.
You may have missed the turning. Take a look at the map.
You literally just want me on the other
You
side of the
may
road.
have missed the turning.
It's
Take a look at the
why
map.
are you just repeating yourself in 2 seconds? Like, I'm right on the blue line. I'm gonna have to mute her soon. But in the city, it's good to know, like, once I'm on this road here to get some warning that, oh, I have to do something up ahead. Plans for dinner tonight? It's too early. Yeah, it's too early now. Like, I usually don't know what I'm gonna get until I stumble up to a restaurant and be like, yeah, that looks good. Let's try that. Not much of a planner. I'm sure it'll be good, whatever it is, though. Buy myself a bell box to enough time investment. Yeah. Well, I haven't tried. Like, it'd be cool to try the international high latency sims with live view after using it with the bell box to see if the apparent feature they have that fixes this issue actually fixes that issue. I feel like it'd be a common tech response. They'd be like, hey, this doesn't work like this. And they're like, well, if you used our system, it would be better. Our system wouldn't have that same problem because our system is better. Just gonna drive through it. What are you gonna do? Okay, what is going on here? That's not important. What do we got? What's going on? Hangs at around 4,000, drops to, I guess, the bitrate cutoff. But why? Lots of stuff. Okay, let me switch to Wi-Fi instead. Instead of the cabled connection. See, that's more stable. So it could just be the cable, because I had a wired connection, and if that USB connection just disconnects for a second, it'll boot it offline. Anyway, we got another 700 meters. Then we turn right off of this road. Favorite dinner meals? A lot of my like Korean barbecue kind of meals have been amazing. We've had chicken meals, pork meals, fish, or eel. You know, I really like the kind of involved process where it's like cooked in front of you, you're cooking it, like, I don't know. It's more of a process than just ordering food off the menu, waiting 15 minutes, and getting a single plate delivered to your table. It's a fun process. That's only mountain bikes. No. I've only toured on this bike and my tandem bike with Sarah. So mountain bike, like honestly, a touring bike is gonna be comparable to like a 90s mountain bike. Just a steel frame, hardy bicycle. In this case, without suspension, because you know, 90s was kind of pre-suspension era. The gear ratios are more like a mountain bike than a road bike on a touring bike. So there's definitely similarities. On a mountain bike, if you've got suspension, the suspension will cause a little bit of, like you lose some watts to the suspension, some power. But like on certain tours, having at least like a front suspension bike might improve your comfort level substantially. So I've definitely seen people touring on a hardtail bike. And then also when you just generally say mountain bike, I'll think like mountain bike tires, like big knobby tires for off-road use, which would also add a ton of resistance if you're spending most of your time on
In
asphalt like
130
this.
meters, turn right and continue on Gangnam. Then turn right.
So there's no one bike setup that's going to be best for all bike tours. It's going to depend on the tour, and then also depend on your preferences.
In 50 meters, turn right onto Gangnam.
But
Then turn right.
like if you have a mountain bike right now and you want to go on a tour, honestly, a mountain bike's probably a great starting point because probably the gear ratio on your mountain bike can already handle climbing. Or if you just have like
Now turn right onto Wanyanam, to heel.
like a city cruiser kind of bike, it might not really have those low gear ratios for climbing so much, especially once you add some gear onto the bike.
Follow this way for 1.3 kilometers.
Because yeah, I think you can tour on pretty much every bike. I met someone in Canada that to prove that point rode it was either a single speed or a fixie bike over like the Rocky Mountains in Canada. And he said it sucked and you had to push at times because you just don't have the gear ratio. But and then at that point I'm like, did you really ride over the Rocky Mountains or did you push your bike over the Rocky Mountains? Anyway, you can kind of tour on any bike, but I think the biggest thing is having gears. It makes the variability in terrain just accomplishable on the bike. E-bike tour doing most of the work. I like doing all the work, preferably. That's not to say I would never would. Could be interesting. But for now, it's not on my list of things to do. We get past difficult moments. I like doing what I do, and I've grown an appreciation for the difficult moments because some of the most memorable moments that I look back on fondly are when things were difficult, and then eventually things got better. So in this case, it's memories of past difficulties that you worked through and how satisfying that was. That really helps me mentally deal with difficulties. Got to run the rule on a unicycle. Yeah. You don't need anything like crazy technical. Unicycle. That has to be like a fixie thing, right? I wonder how much you could climb on that thing. Because you have to be able to pedal forward and backwards, right? This tells me to continue going this way. This feels like it just goes into an industrial complex. I don't know if this is gonna work. I guess we'll see. Oh, maybe. Underneath the bridge here? Oh yeah, all right. Nice. Yeah, direct drive, no free head, pedal backwards, go backwards. It was on 32-inch tire. Yeah, I could see that being very difficult for the climbing. Because, yeah, I kind of knew you had to be able to do that because that's how you balance. You kind of like pedal forwards and backwards. I feel like you must have done a lot of walking on the climbs. weird trail. Yeah, it is. It's just a little bit getting warm. Sarah's back streaming this morning. What's Sarah up to? Wow, this is nice. Look at this setup they got under this bridge here. They got a sofa, a coffee table, and a bigger table. That's a pretty nice sofa too. That looks pretty new. What the heck? A lot of times there's just like a random computer chair sitting underneath bridges, but this is the most involved setup I've seen. This new GTA looks so real. Ah. Huh. I've got it all figured out. Taipei Zoo. Oh yeah. Sarah and her animals. So I'm climbing today. So you see a tunnel and winding older roads. Yeah, I think when I looked it up, yeah, at some point the road goes through tunnels and we have to take separate roads. So we got climbing, which is gonna be tough with the knee situation. I've been trying to play with the seat to find something more comfortable. And when I changed it, I thought my knee felt a little better for a little while, but it's coming right back. What do we got up here?
Take the next right, then turn left.
Not that right, I don't think. Maybe, no, there's a crosswalk here. There must be a path.
Now turn right, then turn left. Now turn left, then go straight.
Alright, I feel like this sign probably says push the button. This guy's probably already pushed the button.
보행 스위치가 눌렸습니다. 잠시 기다려주세요.
Thinks I made a mistake by mountain by big distance to around 50 kilometers. I don't think so. The shorter your tour, like 50 kilometers, the less your bike probably matters at the end of the day. I've got back to biking. Got my first drop bar bike, multiple hand positions, has help with back and shoulder pain. Right on. Yeah, I like drop bars, but I haven't. No, I have toured on. I toured with another bike with very weird handlebars. My tandem bike has very weird bars. But yeah, on that bike too, I added extra positions where I could rest my hands, so I'm not always in the same position. I think it really helps. So that's good. Ooh. No? Oh yeah, I forgot. They have the longest light cycles in the world. Thank you. I feel like the rare time I've pushed a button on other ones, they still didn't make
Now
any noise.
continue straight on Muyongla. Follow this way for 2.6 kilometers.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna get hilly here. I might have to take my outer layer off. I already feel kind of warm. I think we're gonna be climbing. And probably my gloves off too. I don't even have to take my overshoes off. I got sweaty feet. And I think before I start sweating, I'm gonna be chugging along in here and then take this jacket off. Sandals? Yeah, I might take my overshoes off. It's warm. Is it just 10? Feels warmer. See, while I've been riding throughout the day, no one around me has gotten to see the epicness that is cycling sandals. They've been hidden away. Now they're out. I appreciate them now. Okay, we haven't had the internet disconnect since I switched to Wi-Fi, so I guess the cabled connection. USB-A to USB-C data connection was loose. Sandals. Yeah. A little sugar. Let me ride. So much oil on my feet. Wow. I haven't ridden on this entire trip without my overshoes on. Hitch bike viewer. Maybe gave the thumbs up, but you know, people give thumbs up outside of being hitch viewers. All right, this sign says 10% grade. Will it be a 10% grade? If I had to guess, it probably won't be. Well, this isn't one of the bike ones. The bike ones are the ones that are known to be, at least by me, very unreliable. On a solar panel. It's in the middle of Norway, it's in Tromsø. And it just wouldn't do that well. We have limited daylight hours, and it's a winter sun. We just wouldn't get that much power draw off of it in a day. So I probably would have to pay $2,000 just to like put myself through Tromsø to pick it up and then bring it with me on this trip. I just didn't feel like it was worth bringing in the first place. Easy to read to pedal fast and go nowhere, or slow and go. It's easier on your knees and more cardiovascular exercise rather than just muscle-based exercise to pedal faster. So this faster cadence is more sustainable. Some people prefer a slower cadence, like pedaling like more like this. It's not my preference though. Generally in the cycling world, they say like a 90-ish cadence, like 90 pedal rotations per minute. That's what they say is good. But I just do whatever's comfortable, and I think mine ends up being around that. Sarah, for example, likes a slower cadence, more like 70. That's where it's nice to have some super low gears. So when you're climbing, even if you're only going like 5 kilometers an hour uphill, if you have low enough gears that you can keep your cadence like this, rather than getting into like this kind of slow cadence when you're really chugging uphill, it's a lot easier to maintain it if you have the gears to keep your cadence up while going slow uphill. Your cadence is 55 miles per hour. My power level is over 9,000. What? I don't even know. But it's over it. I can't cadence 55. I can't cadence 55. Can make your own version. 1 foot on the pedal, 1 on the bars. Wait, a foot on the bars. Oh, that's a tough one to do. Yeah. A giant piece of KFC? Not yet on this trip. Okay, go on music. Too much e-bites I can't pass. Take my license, all that jazz. Cadence. Ooh, looks like it's steep around this. Switch back up here. Nice. Recline. I have a power meter. I have power meter pedals, but not on me right now. I'd like to integrate them into the stream. Hasn't happened yet though.
Follow this way for 1 kilometer.
Got it. I guess they ended 30 minutes of heavy snowing. Ooh. If you're not prepared for that, that'd be a rough one. And heavy snowing on the bike is tough to prepare for. You need a very specific setup for that. What's Spotify gonna autoplay after that song? It's gotta be super American. 80 in real life though. I don't recommend it. Yeah, 69 felt
Next
fast enough for
left.
me. I said I listen to myself. Today's music ain't got the same soul. All right.
Keep left.
Is this the top? Might be. Ten minutes, I'll be late for the door. Think so. Sweet.
Follow this way for 4.3 kilometers.
Someone on the drums? I feel like we gotta play like fast music for the downhill section. Let's go like. Are we at the downhill yet though? I heard someone like playing the drums or something. Anyway. do that?
Follow this way for 550 meters.
Yes, ma'am. Out the seas. Now you can step back up to 11. Is it really only 9? Oh, now 11. Feels warmer than that. What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich? Is he rich
In
like
200
me?
meters, turn right
Hey!
and continue on William. Then turn right.
Move, I was vibing. What do I actually have to do? Right at the roundabout. That. I really wanna know.
Now turn right. Then turn right. Now turn right. Follow this way for 1.9 kilometers.
Who's your daddy? Is he rich? Is he rich like me? So now I think we're heading back out more towards the coast again, I think. Now we've gone inland to avoid a tunnel. poetry place. Yeah, this is nice. See yourself leading bike tours someday. I haven't really thought about it too much, but like it's possible. I think it'd be could be challenging depending on the group of people that gets together, like leading a full organized guided tour, because you'll have a wide range of personality types, skill levels, fitness levels, and I'm sure there's good ways to organize that, but inevitably there'll be like points of conflict. So one of the things I like about traveling solo is the only conflict I can have is with myself. No, no. Hey, hey, hey. That's what I say. I like these rocks here. These are some nice rocks. They got trees on them and everything. Cause I try. And I try. Like there's some of San Francisco. There's day rides though. Okay. That's nice. Yeah. Went from kind of like a nice clear beach. I don't think it's sandy, but like small rocks. It's a very rugged, dangerous looking coastline. So their house looks very modern. Anyway, I have some interesting plans that could have stuff to do with going on a bike with other people, especially for this summer. I think it'd be very interesting. Just gotta make it happen. Cause I try, and I try, and I try, and I try.
Take the next left, then turn right.
Next left, then turn right. Oh, that was bigger than I was planning.
Now turn left, then turn right.
This car here doesn't even look old, they just made it weird. Well, this one says that it wants me to go this way. Mine wants to way. My Korean gave me these GPX coordinates. Could be wrong though. Let's look before we merge into this.
Jacob Bax just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Jacob X with the gift, it's up. I'll take it. Yeah, we're just on it. And then we immediately take the first exit. And then follow a road that falls in parallel. That's fine. We don't even merge onto it fully. We just take the on-ramp, then take the off-ramp. Leave the bike on the highway. If it doesn't tell you not to ride your bike on it, then you can. If you're not supposed to ride your bike, there would be a sign on the on-ramp to tell you not to take your bike out there. We do merge with the thing. We do get off up here. This first junction. Oh, there it is. There's a bike. Hey, where did you come from? All right. Fact is cold as hell. Easy. Bike route. Got super maintained. Like this boardwalk looks pretty nice. At least foliage-wise, it's not maintained much. Well, that was useless. I really didn't need to. It was just to cross that bridge, and then is it gonna be? Oh no, there's a transition. I can ride that. I thought it was gonna be like a foot high, just ledge to ride off of. All right, so 20% grade for 30 meters. Let's see if it is. Yeah. It's probably close to that. Wait, then where do I go before I ride down here? I gotta go right back up. That seems pointless. All right. Carry my momentum, I guess. Oh, off-leash dogs. Dogs, you better stay out of my way because I'm gonna be trucking. Follow blue line. All right. The blue line has led me wrong before. Excuse me, dog. I gotta go fast, so if I could request you to politely, yeah, there you go, go over there. Thank you.
Take the next right. Now turn right onto State Road.
It actually did get out of the way. Thanks. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
Follow this way for 2.7 kilometers.
Oof. This transition's off. Some nice looking beaches down there. Ow, I pinched my hand changing gears. I don't think I've ever done that. Well, now I know I can do that. Ow. My shoulder's very gravelly. Let's, oh, it's better up here.
Next, go straight.
Should I stay or should I go? If you say that you are mine,
Now continue straight on
I'll
Route
be
9.
here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Oh, at least I saw it and prepared for it. You'll have me when I'm on my knees. One day it's fire, next it's black. Why are there so many tents here? So if you want me off your back. Here's a spicy section. Should I stay or should I go now? Oh. This indecision's bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Exactly who I'm supposed to be. Split. That's too much.
Glad to see I didn't miss too many stamps. Get some decent grub today.
Oh yeah, we got Mr. Beefy with the 2,000 bits. Thank you very much. Just got back from 36-hour ER shift. Holy, that's a long shift. Let's see, I didn't miss too many stamps. I only missed any because I haven't had a stamp in like 5 days or something like that. So I had 3 days off in Busan and stuff like that. You probably haven't missed any. And then we still got probably close to 100 kilometers until we get our next one. So we're in a stamp lull, but we'll get there. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, Mr. Beefy. I do appreciate all the support. That'll go towards some excellent food, which I'm sure I'll find at some point this evening. But thank you very much for that. Well, that's an interesting roof on this building, or just an interesting building in general. What are you? Neat. Mushroom building, yeah. Something like that. Ooh, nice asphalt. I think that's going. Actually, this whole road isn't. Well, this past section, in general, the road looks okay, but then there's like random patches that are not very smooth. I have a massive was there a massive mushroom out front? I didn't even see that. I was just looking at the architecture of the building. Wow, look at this bike. Double lane bike lane. That's nice. Eat lunch yet? No, I just have a chocolate bar I'm slowly snacking on. So I got like 4 donuts and a sausage roll thing from Dunkin' Donuts. So I got some calories ready to be consumed. Maybe somewhere on the coast here we'll stop and have a little snack. Wait, am I supposed to go this way? I feel like she would have told me. She's gonna get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Oh, she's gonna get mad at me. Crap. Maybe mad at me? I'm sure this reconnects. Well, I feel like, you know, This would be a fine place to have a little snack. I don't even think I'm that hungry though. I think I just need like a drink. I'm thirsty. I just got water. I'm sure there's a convenience store in town. It's a nice beach too. Oh, this one says no camping. And no cooking food. Look at that. That's apparently Hyundai Global Partnership Center and University, whatever that means. That's where that road goes to. To the left? Which left? Off the main road? I guess I'm exploring this little town. Kamut's about to yell at me. Pretty sure.
You left the tour.
Yeah.
Automatic replanning is turned off. Take a look at the map.
No.
The tour is 80 meters left of you.
I see a bike route sign over here. Maybe this connects back up. Let's ride on here for a while. It's gonna be slower than the main road, but it's coastal. It's nice. There's some very
The
interesting
tour is
buildings
now
around
ahead
here.
of you. Prepare to go straight.
I'm so prepared. Oh yeah, just reconnected up here. That was just a thing.
You are back on the tour.
Sweet.
Navigation will now continue.
All right. Apparently this is my bike path. It's a funky path. See? Official bike sign. Do. Have any American things in South Korea? I had Dunkin' Donuts for breakfast. That's American. Starbucks are everywhere. That's American from Seattle. They got McDonald's. It's American. They got American things. A lot of people here like to wear like New York City hats and stuff. I thought we were just waving. That guy went for a high five and I totally snubbed him. Because we're waving. And he's like, yeah. I wasn't expecting the high five. No Koreans have tried to high five me so far. Picnic tables. That's pretty premium. It's just like a little bit windy though. If I stop, I'm gonna get cold. Let's sit on one of those. One day it's fine and next it's black. Oh, they got power tools going on here, so I won't stop it. So if you want me off your back.
Take the next right.
What does that mean? Oh, there's just a fork on the road. I guess you
Take
could say
the
that's
next
right.
right. Now turn right onto Habyandingwon-gil.
Another road with a lot of syllables.
Follow this way for 900 meters.
Yes, ma'am. This is nice. All right, what are we at? 1:46 p.m. What's our distance on the day? Probably not too much. A trailer? Are people just camping here? Did they let you do that? Can I just camp on the beach? I can't tell where the high tide line is. Probably wouldn't camp on that beach then. Tide could come up all the way to the concrete. 37 shortly for today. Yeah, it's not very far. What we got? 3.5 hours till sunsets. Okay. If I stop, yeah, well, it won't be for long. Oh, this looks like an actual campground. Look at these huge tents. Huge. This place is busy. Didn't think there'd be like a full campground in December here. Alright, it's a convenience store. Let me get a drink. Oh, receipts. I'm gonna come on the stream, hitchhike traveling. When's he gonna get to his destination? See, my trips are usually not about the destination so much. We do have destinations quite often. But when I get there, I'm kind of like, all right, we've done it. See you on the next trip. It's about the journey, less the destination. Okay, don't run away. I'll be sad. Just getting a drink. I actually have a cafe in here, a proper one. Get real coffee. They have chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. Not a good one. 감사합니다. Do. There's a little picnic table right across the street. Let's push over there. Probably have to put a jacket on. these receipts don't stack. Whoa. Cool. Quick fuel up, some coffee, some chocolate milk, probably some donuts, and a shell. Haribo? Yeah. Give me those gummies. So lots of seagulls here. They seem awfully quiet though. I feel like I haven't heard any seagulls squawking. Are they just more polite here? What's going on? Nice coastal place. Yeah, we should have spots like this quite frequently for the next like 500 plus kilometers all the way up the east coast. More sneaky preparing for a stealth attack. It could be that too. I really don't trust seagulls. They pooped on my head twice in my life. Once could be chance. Twice is deliberate. Donut time. Carbs. Nice. It's not a bonk right now? No. I could have kept riding just snacking, but I got 4 donuts and a sausage roll. Might as well eat them. East Coast and more big cities. International activity all goes in other directions than Sea of Japan and Russia. Look at Busan. Yes, that's their eastern coast port. I assume there's a decent sized port there. Maybe not. I assume plenty of stuff goes out across the Pacific, which would have to go through the Sea of Japan. Right? Otherwise, how does my Samsung phone get to Canada? I think this has pictures of chocolate and coffee beans. Is this like a mocha chocolate milk? It is. That's kind of good. Busan's on the tip though. It doesn't serve south more than east. It's southeast. I started in the northwest, and I rode diagonally southeast across Korea till you ran out of south and east. South Korea is so small, though, only one big port city. No, that's probably right. As far as big international cargo shipping freight is concerned, going to Busan versus Seoul is probably not that much of a difference.
Follow this way for 250 meters.
Why did you let them stop? From stop, you should just pause the navigation. That's what Kakao Maps does. Don't make me switch to Kakao Maps. It's slow. But I will if I have to. All right. Just gonna throw these out at the convenience store, and then we'll get going. Okay. Man, the sandals feel good today. No overshoes, just pure sandal enjoyment. It's good. EC Road often passes near military bases. Yeah. I was about to say, I guess we'll see, but maybe we won't. Might try to put us not within eye shot of them. Someone with armed combatants hiding in the mountains? I feel like that would be a very boring job. Like how often, you're on patrol in the mountains in southern South Korea
In
to
140
stop
meters,
intruders
you'll reach
to
your
the
off-grid
military
segment.
base. I feel like you're not going to be have much intrusions to deal with. Okay, what's this off-grid section you're telling me about?
In 50 meters, turn left onto your off-grid segment and follow the map.
Oh, it's like a block, and then we just turn right across a bridge, it looks like. Yeah. Why is that an off-grid segment? I might put my gloves back on.
Take the next right. Then go straight. Now turn right. Then
Got
go
it.
straight.
But there's a much cooler bridge over there. I guess
Follow
that's a
this way
pedestrian-only
for
bridge.
1.4 kilometers. Next, go straight.
submarine museum you can visit on the East Coast. Very submarine that North Korea's spies used to infiltrate. Oh, it's a North Korean submarine? Did North Korea make their own submarines, or did they buy them?
Now continue straight on Dangala. 31.
Yeah, before I rejoin, I want to put those gloves on. Hands are cold. Just lean. Stay. It's the problem with stopping. So you stop the blood flow and I cool down. So I was pretty much just in my base layer and vest and no gloves for a long time before we stopped at that convenience store. Now I gotta have my windbreaker on and gloves. Submarine that's unlocked or has a flimsy chain lock and may steal it. Oh, it's like bike theft. But, you know, with that, if someone's dedicated enough and they really want to steal your bike, they can steal your bike no matter what kind of lock you have. But I guess you could use the make your bike a lot harder to steal than the other guy's bike approach of just using a better lock than the bike next to you. So I steal their bike instead. But in this case, military submarines. You trade your bike for a submarine? I could make a pretty sick YouTube video about that. Most people have made those like trade up videos where they start with a paperclip and trade their way up to something interesting. One YouTuber went on like a US nuclear submarine, didn't they? Educationally. Who's that? He does like a lot of like quite interesting kind of knowledge educational videos. Mark Robert, yeah, that guy. Smarter every day. Ah. We're tight. Got a little cozy in there. Cozy here too. The camp stay, barbecue, and swimming pool. Nice. Yeah, there was no drone zone on the East Coast, apparently. No, I wouldn't be flying my drone in follow mode anywhere here anyway, because it's all roads, for the most part. Why isn't there a giant golden gorilla? What's going on, Korea? What's up with that? Well, look at this. I assume it's to do exactly what I just did, is be like, hey, a giant golden gorilla, and then I have to go look at it. Huh. You can go underneath the gorilla. Bakery and coffee, the king. It's for a bakery and coffee shop? That's a lot for a bakery and coffee shop. Gorilla. Man. Car parts. No, it's the King Bakery and Cafe.
In 160 meters, take a slight right and continue on off-grid segment. Then turn left.
A slight right. So probably a straight. The King, not the Kong? Probably they called it King Kong. It might have had some copyright issues.
Now take a slight right. Then turn left.
Assume that just is straight, but. I'll double check though. Oh, actually did want me to go down there, but
Now
then
turn
immediately
left.
back up.
Then turn right. Now turn right onto Daenan 31.
Oh, this could have just been go straight, but whatever.
Take the next right.
Actually, maybe. So it does get pretty busy at times, so with a nice slow pass.
Now turn right onto Yangnam-Hungugya. Follow this way for 2.3 kilometers.
Probably gonna have to go right down, then right back up. We will see. This looks nice though. Yeah, that was nice. What, cafes on the street? Yeah, they love cafes in Korea. Everywhere I go, every small town has like a million cafes. I'm trying to tell myself I don't want to get addicted to caffeine on this trip, but I probably will. I had 2 coffees today. I like coffee. Coffee dog? I would assume so. Your name is fitting then. Assume we just stay on the coast. This is very nice. Looks like some big industry up here. I did think I saw on my map at some point today we have to go inland to go around a nuclear power plant. Is this that? Or did we already pass that today? Just for 4 hours, 20 minutes now. All right, in the next 40 minutes to hour 40 minutes, we'll have to cycle the mics out. Because we've been to DMZ, not very close yet, but we will get close. As we head up the East Coast, we're gonna get, well, about as close to the DMZ as we can on a bike. Our final checkpoint is within a couple kilometers, I think. That's still, 500 kilometers away or something. Oh, we are by a military base. All right.
Next, go straight.
Doesn't sound good weather too. Yeah, no. Pretty ideal conditions today. I was down to my base layer for a while. Took my overshoes off, which are still off. One of the warmest days we've had yet. Actually, I don't even know if it was, because when I was taking all my, layers off, I think the weather was saying it was only like 10 or 11 degrees. So you're looking at this park here, I'm like, oh, this is a good spot to camp. But I feel like this is probably under higher scrutiny because it's right by a military base. So maybe not the best place to camp. It still says 11. What does my phone say? Is that accurate? Let's see. So I should have my location based. It says 12. So, you know, similar. Is that sports field of some kind? On the other hand, it might be safer. I just feel like most places in Korea don't really feel unsafe. I don't think I need the South Korean military to make me feel safe.
Take the next left.
Okay. What's this place? This looks nice. Next left's meaning this, I assume? Yeah.
Now turn left onto Nasansanglagyo.
Nasansangyangya. These are hard.
Follow this way for 8.9 kilometers.
Straight through at the lights. All for 8 kilometers. Nice. I want to make this light. These lights are too long. Don't know if I will though. Easy. I like these kind of small coastal or not coastal, local roads without much traffic. You just go through like these small places. Any traffic you do have, they just pass you like barely going faster than you. And the roads are narrow, so it's better than any traffic on here anyway. It's kind of fun. Alright, now I'm getting too warm. Blue painted boxes are in the cities right at the stoplight. Blue painted boxes, cities at the stop. I can't visualize that on top of my head right now. Do you see those? I might have, but I don't think I acknowledged them enough to like think about what they actually are. The roads have Norway standard? What does that mean? They're narrow? Bumpy. Like, I'd say in general the roads in Norway weren't too bad. There are definitely areas where they were in desperate need of a little bit of maintenance, but I think people, like, when I was starting my trip in Norway, the roads started, like, really good, and people were like, oh, just you wait, it's gonna get real bad. And, like, there were sections where it wasn't the greatest, but for a few things, I feel like Norwegians are a little bit, like, spoiled in that they, for most categories, they have things really good, but if they're not, like, perfect, then Norwegians are like, it's horrible, because they're used to perfection in their infrastructure and such. But, like, they haven't spent much time in places that don't have many things all perfect. Because the roads in Norway really, really weren't bad. In general, they were really good. And same for, like, people talked about how there's some Norwegians that had complained about the cell network and stuff like that in Norway. And I'm like, this is some of the best cell network, especially given the terrain, that I'd ever experienced. Enjoying the ride up. Yeah, so far the East Coast has been nice. Some of the coastal sections have been really nice. We're like going inland around a military base right now. I forget how far we have to go in. I think I looked at this earlier today. But yeah, it's been fun. We've had like one little nice mountain that we got to climb and descend on the other side. I thought that was a lot of fun. The climb was good and the descent was fun. It's gonna remind me of Canadian Highway in West Ontario. Like the roads I got to ride on, they're like hilly and windy and stuff like that, but they didn't have like the commercial traffic like the hilly, windy roads going through northern Ontario, through the Canadian Shield. So in some ways it was similar, but they were a lot more narrow, at least the roads I took, than the Canadian Highway. Because like, this road right here would be a very wide road for Norway. But most of the commercial traffic was on like are they A roads? Yeah, the bigger highways in Norway, and I was on the smaller roads, which mostly just had local traffic. And for the most part that was totally fine. And they gave me lots of space. There were some pretty fun fjords further south. We had to climb like quite a bit, but like on very narrow, grinding switchbacks, and they're like tourist routes. So there was like tourists in their caravans like trying to weave through here, and they're very much only as wide as a one-way road, like one lane of this road. But it had to support traffic going both ways, and things got very awkward when two tourists in caravans would meet up on like a switchback as wide as one lane of road. Very not Korean guy, how's it going? tiny for fjords. Like landscape-wise, it's really tough to beat the coast of Norway and the fjords and stuff like that. That whole trip was just pretty spectacular. And I couldn't have gotten much luckier on the weather either. We only had, along the coast, probably maybe like 7 days in total of dreary days that were wet. Probably 5 of those were actually rain days, and the other 2 were just kind of on and off. Which the west coast of Norway is known to be still pretty rainy even in the summer. I wonder if we'll have to do a climb as we head inland here. Or if it'll just hang out in this little valley.
NFDS1 rated my stream with 23 views.
NFDS with the raid. Thank you very much, everyone with the hitch, and welcome to southeastern Korea. We are probably about 100 kilometers north of Busan on the east coast. On our way all the way up to the northeast coast and filling out a whole South Korean cycling passport with official cycling stamps at all these checkpoints. Once we finish the passport, we can get a gold medal. He did a biking stream across Kentucky. No way. I haven't heard of them before. Let me stop for a second here. They toured across Kentucky? That's cool. I gotta follow their channel. Yes. 1. I'll venture biking well over 100 mile to a chess tournament in Kentucky. Sweet. Follow. Nice. But cool. Are they finished, or are they still on tour? I assume they didn't try to do 100 plus miles in a day. They could have. People do. I don't usually. I have. It's a rare sight for me to do 100 miles in a day, though. Well, I sleep Motel 6 right now. I've been there before. You know what? Motel 6? They're usually pretty decent. Although even Motel 6 is, like, in a lot of places, it's hard to find one for less than $100 US now. And I'm like, they're fine. And usually they're clean, the ones I've been to. And I've been to quite a few. But $100? That's a little steep. I don't know what they're like in Kentucky. Maybe they're a little cheaper. I stayed in, I presume it was a Love Hotel last night here in Korea. It was 40,000 won, which is like $30 US. That's more my style. But if you are new here, I try to camp most nights, but I am nursing a knee injury right now. This one was $53 somehow. That's pretty good. feel like it's rare to get anything that low in the US anymore. Inflation, am I right? So good luck with your trip. All right, see you, man. Thanks for the rate. So on that rent by the hour. See, when I went into the motel I stayed in last night, by the front desk, they had a rate, like a pay rate, and it was like 3 hours this amount, 12 hours this amount, 24 hours this amount. And I figured I'd just be paying the amounts on there. So through a translator, I'm like, well, 12 hours is enough. Can I get 12 hours of room? They're like, no. And I'm like, are you full? And they're like, no. You pay for 1 day. I'm like, okay. How much is 1 day? And 1 day was cheaper than 12 hours.
5.1 kilometers.
And I was very confused. Can't you tell me about this knee? Oh, it's just like, it's common to get like a little bit of knee strain while cycling. And I started getting it on like day 3 of this trip. And I've tried to adjust a bunch of things and I took like 3 days off in Busan. And it just persists. So there's no like crash, there's no real instigating event. It just creeped up, and I've done all the normal adjustments that I'd usually make. It's usually like a seat height issue, saddle height for the bike when knee pain pops up. So I've adjusted a bunch of things, but it just seems to linger. So we'll see. It's manageable right now. I'm just concerned if I ride on it when it's sore like this, especially if I ride hard on it, then it could get worse. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm just a little frustrated because like I've had knee pain in the past, but I've always just made minor adjustments and my body just sorts with it or deals with it. But I think the reality of it is like I'm just pushing 30 now, and I just need to treat my body a little bit better. Like I should be, before a trip, like training a bit, and then during a trip I should be like stretching a bit and all that, and doing like some post-recovery stuff that I've just never done. People always recommended that I do it, and I'm like, yeah, it's been fine. I don't see the need. But maybe my body is just a little bit less tolerant to that kind of traveling with that mentality now that I'm a little bit older. A core strength issue for knee? I know like a lot of like back issues is really just you got a weak core. I haven't heard that for knees though.
Puppies37 cheered 100 bits. You just have to keep riding as can't quit the journey midway. It won't get better during this time. Let's just hope it doesn't get much worse. Injuries like that only heal incomplete, long durance rest, weeks or month even of rest.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for the 100 bits. Anyway, long story short, I just feel betrayed by my body. It's just reacting in ways that it hasn't in the past. And That's upsetting to me. Lots of issues, knee problems fixed by core strength exercises. Yeah, well, I haven't done much core exercises as of lately. Me and Sarah, when we've both been home together, go through good phases where we're both like going to the gym regularly.
Cheered 100
and we have core
bits.
workouts that we do
I
too.
am off to ski again. Cheerio.
Right on. Have a good time out there. I kind of want to try cross-country skiing again. I think I might like that. Lots of plans for Christmas. I don't know what I'm doing. I definitely won't be finished this trip in time for Christmas. I still got way too much Korea to do. And like with the 3 days off in Busan I took and stuff, we're not on pace to do this quick. But yeah, me and Sarah talking about whenever I finish this, doing a belated kind of Christmas or at least visit to both out in the Okanagan there and back to the island to visit Dad as well. Go back to the beach for see nice scenery and roads. Yeah, there's a military base in the nuclear power plant to my right here, so eventually we'll loop back to the coast once we're past those places that for some reason they don't want some Canadian guy with a camera on his bike to roll through. Because what day is it today? December what? If I was on a super lightweight, like if I switched to a road bike and was credit card touring, I could definitely finish this trip by Christmas. You know, I want to do a fast-paced trip like that at some point. Just trying to figure that out. I got a road bike, everything. Just get like seat post bag, half frame bag, maybe a small handlebar bag. Yeah, I think I need one for at least the camera and stuff, or the chat and stuff. I could do some good distance. 7. Yeah. At least a week to get up the east coast here. Then I still got to do west coast, south coast, and Jeju, and get back to Seoul. Get my cycling passport certified. Get my gold medal. Because I don't recall ever winning like an actual medal for something. I got like little ribbons when I used to participate in track and field in like elementary school. But I don't think I ever got a gold medal. So got that in mind. can't, Ernest put a special flag for you in your medal. I might just fly back and like wear my medal on the plane. I'd be so proud of myself. And I'd be like, oh, is that like like, did you actually compete and win this in like an international event? I'll be like, no, I just rode my bike around Korea. There's no race. I could have done this over like 5-year time span if I wanted to. It's essentially just a participation medal. But you know what? I'll take my participation medal. Well, it's a completion medal. I'll take my completion medal. Might have to shed my layers again. Getting warm. Looks like we're climbing a little bit up here too. How much climbing are we gonna do? Should I switch back? Let's see. Yeah, we got a good climb. That means we'll get another fun descent, most likely. Which I'm all for. I feel well fed today because we found a Dunkin' Donuts, which actually served like breakfast sandwiches and stuff like that. So that's nice. No, switch back yet. I don't know where this road goes. So the worst kind of neighbors, when they got like dogs outside all the time that bark at everything. I'm not even close yet, so I don't think they're even barking at me. They're just barking. Does anyone of you guys have neighbors like that? It's just obnoxious. One that lives in my house. Why, a dog just barks at everything. Like, it makes sense when they bark when there's like a reason to. And some people let their dogs out and they just never let them in. And they just bark and bark at nothing. They're just generally just barking. Neighbor dogs in my building too with separation anxiety. I think sometimes they don't even realize that their dogs are, you know, freaking out as much as they are, especially with the separation anxiety. Like, they only act like that when they're gone, right? So unless someone tells them, they might not know their dogs are freaking out all day. Ooh, it says downhill 10%. Ooh, gotta go fast. Feeling alright on Saturday night. Do 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 do. First I drink, then I smoke. Do 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 do.
Follow this way for 1.5 kilometers.
Nice short little fun downhill section. Oof. So wild camping laws in Korea. For the most part, it seems like if you don't do it obnoxiously, like you're not in a place where there's tons of people and stuff like that, they don't seem to really care. So just don't be obnoxious about it. Oh, done it most nights. Well, oh god, oh yeah. Definitely need to slow down for that one. That was an aggressive one. We've done it a lot, and yeah, when you're in rural areas, there's less people. It doesn't seem to be too much of a problem. I think it also helps. Like I'll have a touring bike essentially attached to my tent outside. Like it very much identifies you as someone on a long distance trip. You're not just homeless or something. What? How fast did we go down that hill? It wasn't very long, so we probably didn't get to go that fast. Probably just like flat 50 or something. My place to camp on the East Sea beaches. That'll be nice. Yeah, we haven't done any like coastal camping yet. Well, we did Incheon to Busan, which is there's no like sea coast on that
Take
stretch.
the next right.
But we're following rivers. We did camp next to some rivers though. But yeah, on this route we should get some proper coastline camping. A bit over 50. All right.
Now turn right onto Manjugil, 14.
Yes, ma'am.
Follow this way for 1.5 kilometers.
Who this guy? Like, who am I? Trevor H. I do bike touring in different countries. I do hitchhiking in different countries. Currently in Korea. Got some pretty cool cycling infrastructure here in Korea and some really cool incentives for bicycle tourism. Really the bicycle passport kind of network here with the certificates and awards you can win for completing certain segments or all segments. Very neat. Go through Gwangju, but just straight to Pohang. Heading north out of Busan, or I don't know those places off the top of my head. Heading north out of Busan, the Korean mapping apps like Naver and stuff like that were navigating me on like a pretty busy road straight north out of Busan. We had a concerned Korean viewer that was saying it's pretty dangerous to ride, and they sent a GPX file with a route that they said would be better, which is what we're riding right now. And I think it's been quite nice, actually. You get chat Korean viewers. Yeah, I don't know what they're saying. Generally, it's supposed to be an English-only chat because our mods only know English. So, like, to be on Twitch, you kind of have to have a moderated chat. So, I have no idea what they're talking about. But I know it's kind of awkward, like I'm in Korea, so it makes sense that we have Korean viewers that would speak Korean while I'm in their country. But for the purposes of live broadcasting on this platform, you have to have a moderated chat.
Next, go straight. Then turn right.
Yes, ma'am. Wait, right at these lights or right after this? There we go, world power of local exponential, it's awesome. Yeah, I get a lot of help from viewers, but then also local people that I meet along the way. Straight through the lights, then right. Okay. Whoa, that's a lumpy section. Not quite bumpy, but definitely lumpy.
Now continue straight on road.
Today. Felt pretty bad at the start of the day. I feel like right now it's not too bad. Not too bad right now. I wouldn't want to ride on this road. It's perpendicular here. It's a busy highway. Speed limit 80? No, only 70. I guess it's slower than I thought it would be. See a physical therapist when you're all done here? Yeah. If it's still troubling me, for sure, when I get back, I'll do something like that. But I've still got weeks of touring left. So I'll have to deal with that for, well, weeks.
Take the next right.
Yes, ma'am.
Now turn right onto Gamanla, 929.
Make it. America that has healthcare at least. Oh, you don't get physio though. If I like broke my knee and I needed surgery for that, then they would cover it. But like physical therapy,
Follow this way for
Nah.
3.7 kilometers.
dental work, no. Optometry, no. Only emergency medicine. Deep's muscular, cold, swollen. Yeah, where I stayed last night, I was hoping there'd be a bath and I could just lay in the bath. I don't think it's swollen. So, as you say, muscular heat. Oh my god. Wow! That hawk just murdered a crow. It just smashed the crow into the ground and then flew away with it. I've never seen that before. Do you feel in danger now? Your friend just got murdered. So the crow's just yelling about it. I would be too. The heck? I didn't know they would eat crows. Sorry, bro. Never seen them do that. Yeah, I thought they mostly, like the hawks and stuff, would go for like mice and small rodents and stuff like that. I see them quite often like just flying over fields, like looking around. It's kind of cool when there's like wind. Sometimes they'll just be like completely locked in one position using the wind to just, so they can just hover essentially. Looks cool. But yeah, I've never seen a bird take out another bird. Right. That's a bike route right. Do we? Can't tell from this. It says this is the route. Guess we can try. That's what the local maps say. These have bike paths painted on them. English-speaking Fizunier an American base, of which there are many in South Korea. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And like, a lot of Koreans have a pretty decent knowledge of English. Well, apparently it's more like, they might not be comfortable speaking it, but they can read English pretty well and they can listen to English fairly well. But they, from media and school now. But they wouldn't be practicing speaking very often. Tried getting Paz. Alleviate muscle pain. No, I haven't been to like a pharmacy. I assume that's where I'd get that. I know you've been mentioning it, but I haven't hit up a pharmacy since. Get a knee guard. Like I get like a knee brace that kind of holds things with a little bit of compression and stuff. I assume that's what you mean. Oh, it's a very long, flat, straight stretch of road here. Perhaps a bit less cranky in the warm weather. Yeah, I feel like it was a bit more upset this morning, but throughout the day, it hasn't been bothering me as much as I thought it was going to based off of how it felt this morning. So maybe it is. Maybe my knee just hates cold weather. I'm gonna have to like insulate my knee when it gets colder. That definitely makes me sound like an old man. Hit the Epsom salt bath eventually. That's what my mom said. Gotta find a place with a bath though. All the places I've stayed at recently. Actually, I think for this whole trip I've only had showers, which I'm usually great with. I don't take too many baths, but I guess under these circumstances, it'd be nice. Japan, pretty much all places had a bath because they very much have a bathing culture. Sometimes they were just like dunking baths that you'd have to be in like the fetal position to use, but they're still baths. Hotels definitely have a bath. I'm pretty sure I was in a Love Hotel last night. No bath. It was a nice shower though. Old man trick, mentholated cream on the knee and put plastic food wrap around it, then a knee brace. Stay warm for a while. Forget old man strategies. Let's do it. Ooh. But yeah, the shower is like very large, definitely room for two or a group. And then one of the walls was like, it wasn't like a full mirror, but it was like a reflective wall for sure. So you could look back at the situation in the shower, and I'm like, yeah, that was designed for having more than one person in it. Well, section's a little bumpy. Oh my god. I've stayed in live hotels all across rural, SK. My Canadian brain is like, Saskatchewan? When was Rob in Saskatchewan? South Korea. Yeah, that's what people said. Every night he was pretty much in a love hotel. They're the best value. There you go. Because yeah, I really have low standards for if I do sleep inside. I just inside, somewhere to charge, somewhere to shower, and no bed bugs. That's about it. Grand Japanese pirates, king himself ordered to be built in the sea. Actually, I saw that when I quickly looked ahead of my route on like Google Maps this morning. It was like King something's tomb and it was off the coast. Are we coming up to that? Actually, there's a funny review, I think. Where are we? Up here now. King Munmu. Tomb of King Munmu. What is this? Ah, yes. Great view, and you can feel the power of Great King. There are many Korean witches at the beach who are having some ceremonies. 4 stars. We could find some Korean witches. There were many Japanese
Take the
pirates in the
next
old
right.
days? What was there? I'd be interested to read or watch a documentary about that. That could be interesting. I have watched like a YouTube documentary about, there's a famous Korean,
Now turn right onto street.
do they call them admirals? Like, general of naval military operations? Is it right here? Sorry. Yeah, right underneath the highway and then left. Wait, I missed it. Ah, 감사합니다. You can get the local knowledge here. Telling me what to do.
Follow this way for 5.6 kilometers.
This on ramp to the main road has a bike sign on it, so I assume that's this way. Yeah,
Next, go
could be
straight.
the other way.
Then
It's got
go
the,
straight.
The bike sign. Next, go straight. Then go straight. All right. Looks like we're on
Now go straight. Then go straight.
main road for a little bit.
Now continue straight on Danganla. 31.
All right. Ooh, what's this? My map doesn't have me going this way. It wants me to stay on here, but this looks like bike. Where do you take me? Do you dead end? Or does it follow like a lower coastal route? This is the blue line. Just a little concerned this dead ends down here though. I've been debated by these before. No, it just takes us to the next town. I assume there's a way back up. Alright, we're gonna take it. Follow the blue line. In Blue Line, we trust most of the time. Wow, this is nice. Really nice. I like this tree. Wow, we're so close to sea level here. Jeez. Pretty much at the ocean. Nice. Large tree.
You left the tour.
What?
Automatic replaying
Oh yeah.
is turned off.
My map wanted me to
Take a look at
stay
the map.
on the main road.
The tour is 70 meters left of you.
Yeah. We'll get there. Large tree enters the real village serves as a guardian deity. Sounds about right there. That was a nice large tree. And it like kind of hung over the road. I could see that. A very nice coastal town. Ooh. Change gears. Blue Line. Is every car white? It's probably just the base model. Gotta pay money to have a different color. Narrow road.
The tour is 40 meters left of you.
I know. They got tsunami warning signs. Like if you're escaping 60 meters left is your way out. Oh, now what? My blue line goes that way. Maybe? Or let's just go to someone's driveway. Yeah, I think we're still on the blue line. It's kind of fun. I like this road. Yeah, the gear list should have almost everything. There might be a small knick-knack here they're missing, but it's pretty detailed. But it also includes stuff that I bring on my hitchhiking trips that I don't have on this trip, so keep that in mind. Wow, there's so many birds. Oh, that's a really cool spot, though.
The tour is 40 meters left of you. The tour is now ahead of you. Prepare to go straight.
I'm so ready. I'll prepare. Yeah, this is fun. I like this.
The tour is now ahead of you. Prepare to go straight.
I'm happy I took this route rather
You
than
are back on the tour.
what my tour.
Navigation will now continue.
Oh, this looks steep. Alrighty. Looks like this continues bike path. This has been a really nice section. I like this. Ooh, that's a big hole. Similar to the Pacific Highway sections. I'd say, yeah, the coastline, this rocky, rugged, jutting out kind of coastline reminds me of the Pacific Northwest. Hitchhiked down Highway 101 in Washington, Oregon. I feel like you'd see lots of sights like that. This part's rude though. What the heck? There's a bike lane. Very rude. What's going on with this fan? Bike lane / parking spot / garbage disposal. Yeah, very multi-purpose. So what are they, like, a lot of the coffee shops are like coffee and then pension. Pension, pension. What does that mean? It's a coffee shop and you can get a pension. My bike lane's a little bit. Pension equals, oh, B&B. Oh, one of those could be nice to stay in. Nice little B&B. Thank you. I've seen that several times and it's been in the back of my brain, but I never asked. That's nice. Green Buffet restaurant short distance away. Recommend you unlimited refills. Still too early. I got almost 2 hours of good light left. It's like up to another 40 kilometers. It won't be 40, but anyway, if I ride well, up to 40 kilometers. Generally I ride until the sun sets, and then at that point I try to find a place to camp and a place to eat, all kind of close by each other. Wow, I like golden things. And we got a giant golden, I don't know what this one is. Last one I could tell was a gorilla. This one looks more religious. Oh, and they got a windmill. What are you doing there? That's not a good spot to stop. That's better. And some water wheels. Oh, that windmill isn't super functional. There's a lack of milling going on. What's our uptime? We should be at about mic swap over time, I would think. Or did we already swap it today? No, I don't even remember. I think we did. Five and a half hours. Yeah, so in the next 30 minutes it'll die. Just have to swap it out. Sometimes it's so tempting to just go on the road even though I got this lane here. Because mine's a lot bumpier than the main asphalt. I'm like, I could carry all my momentum on the road, or I could, you know, I just kind of got to censor my speed on the bike path. This one, this is much better. Amazing going down the same path you took. You rode down here. I like this route so far. This road sometimes has busy rushes, and it might, closer to 5, get busy again. But all the coastal views are really nice, especially on a day like today. Section wanted some stamps too. Yeah. You know, every section's developed a cycling infrastructure, but like this one has like it has the official bike route signs with a different symbol than the main Incheon route. And then also like, I don't know, it guides you onto like detours that get you off the main road and onto some really nice little coastal small town routes. I'm kind of surprised they haven't put the booths and the stamps here. Then they could do the whole East Coast. Would be an official route. Follow the blue lines. Google's gonna get mad at me. Blue lines. Why are you taking me, blue lines? Why? Alright, I'm in.
You left the tour.
Oh yeah,
Automatic
okay, whatever.
replanning is turned off. Take a look at the map.
I'm gonna have to mute you.
The tour is 70 meters left of you.
Let me take the enjoyable route, come out. Cool. It probably just reconnects out with the road right here, but you know what? That was nice.
The tour is now ahead of you. Prepare to go straight.
I'm prepared.
You are back on the tour.
Thanks.
Navigation will now continue. Next, keep right. Then in 170 meters, go straight. Now keep right. Then in 50 meters, go straight. In 50 meters, continue straight on Dangalma. Follow this way for 1 kilometer.
Yeah, this is a really nice section. I feel like eventually this will be probably on the official route. It's like a work in progress. Those official like blue cycling signs on there. Those are very similar to what they had on Incheon to Busan. So, I assume in X number of years, if you got another bike passport and want to do the Grand Slam, it might be more like 100 stamps instead of 89 stamps. Like this section's nice, but like around and through Busan and a bit north of there, it's kind of just, there isn't a clear route right now. And then like here, we just gotta be on the road. which is fine in this section. I like these
Next,
trees.
go straight.
That's nice. What kind of trees are these? I like them.
Now continue straight on Dangalma 4.
Dangalma 4.
In 200 meters, go straight on to Dangalma.
Straight. I assume it means this straight of the bike path here. Find the car on the bike path.
Next, go straight.
Alright.
Now continue straight on Dangalma.
Okay, it's not really on the bike path. It's only kind of on the bike path.
King Cull 2112 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. It's hey.
Ah, King Call, good to see you. Thanks for the 6-month prime. Stretch is a little busier. Tour been treating you? Korea's been great for touring. I've had a knee injury for most of it though, which has made things more
Next, keep right.
difficult. Doesn't feel so bad right now though. Maybe it has been the cold all along. Today's quite warm, so.
Now keep right.
Does that mean just straight here? Probably.
Follow this way for 250
I don't think
meters.
you're supposed to make that turn like that. But yeah, as far as like cycling infrastructure, a lot of the routes, Korea has some of the best of anywhere I've been. It's not as consistent as somewhere like the Netherlands, but when you are on the routes, the developed routes here in Korea, it's like
Next, keep
super
right.
impressive.
Then go straight.
Keep right, then go straight. Front brakes a little bit. So turn right. All right.
Now keep right.
Because that sign,
Then go
that's the bike
straight.
sign, it says like straight, but
Now continue straight on Gompala. Follow this way for 400 meters.
Alright, well, we'll go down this way. Let's see. Yeah, this has the bike sign. Alright.
Take the next left.
Alright, that's where the car was. The real injuries of friends we made along the way, or something like that. Yeah, I think that's the saying.
Now turn left.
Jesus fucking Christ, I almost killed you. You almost unalived yourself, dog.
Follow this way for 350 meters.
Little dump of adrenaline. Tiny little like Shih Tzu dog decided it wanted to risk its life by trying to nip at my feet. I couldn't even tell if it was chained up or not, but it wasn't chained up enough because it was within like a foot of me and jumped right out in front of the tire.
Next, keep left.
And like 155 pounds me plus bike and gear about another 100 pounds. Rolling over a dog at 30 kilometers an hour.
Now keep left. Follow this way for 350 meters.
Zins tipped $20. Thank you. Take my dinner money.
Ooh, dinner money. Zane's like garage for the $20. We're eating good tonight. Can eat pretty good in Korea for 20 bucks. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. It's my main expense on on a normal day. If you're honking at me, I don't know what you expect me to do. Couldn't see on the clip, the dog? Yeah, I expect it was just out of frame. Oh, that's cool. But once again, thank you very much for that. Price of food here compared to Norway? Like a quarter of the price?
Take
For
the
like
next slight left.
eating out at a restaurant. Stamps coming up today. Not today. We'll have to look at the end of the day, but maybe end of the
Now
day tomorrow.
take a slight left.
I think it was like 240 kilometers without a stamp when we got to Busan.
Follow this way for 2.7 kilometers.
Cool little main street through here. Repositioning our eyes to link up with the East Coast tour? Yes. Based on some of the infrastructure here, I think eventually this will be part of the official tour. It's a work in progress. There's some sections that are like awesome. And other sections that are there is no cycling infrastructure. But yeah, for now this is essentially just linking me up with the next official bike route. But I think probably if I did this in like 5 years or something, if I got that passport, it would be it would include this section, and there'd be a few stamp spots along the way here. Quite well, no cars near you. Totally could have been. Just I'm approaching. Don't be startled. And it was short, so generally if it's like just a little boop with the horn, then quite often it's like polite, just a notification. It's if you like lay into the horn, then
just
it's
resubscribed for 5 months. Oh ye, this one too.
Zane said the $20 and the 5-month resub. Thank you for that. What are we talking about? Thanks, Saints. I don't know which way. Left. Just our 6-hour mic swap. Oops, that was probably loud. Yeah, the Hitchhike Across Russia was 2015. It was well before I started streaming. It was an interesting trip. It was October into November. Once I crossed the Ural Mountains, winter felt like it began. I was in a commercial truck over the Ural Mountains, and we had to like essentially stop for a day because like we got fully snowed in. I'll drink of water since we stopped. And then Siberia, it was pretty snowy, so it was a pretty cold tour. And I mostly had summer gear because I spent all summer in Europe. I flew from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland in June. I think it was right after my birthday.
8분 전 4시다.
This place, I do like that castle theming. Looks like they got the try to do the castle style crenulations on it. my back pocket. There. It should be an absolutely amazing tour. I'm curious what the network would be like across there. Like, of course, I can't go right now. As a Canadian, I'm not allowed in the country, nor do I feel necessarily enthused to go right now, but it was an interesting trip, and I have some interesting stories from that trip as I went across. Some of my favorite ones to tell are from my Russia stint of that big trip. And then I'm doing the stream in a different way, so we might have the bell box battery die a little sooner. So it could be soon. So I'm powering the bell box plus a Nighthawk modem, which actually draws a good bit of power. Pretty much like touring Canada or Australia, it's not that interesting. Hey, speak for yourself. I've toured across Canada, Russia, and Australia. I found them all very interesting. Like, they're very large, and in certain parts of the middle, it's very drawn out. But I'm Canadian, and I've hitchhiked across Canada probably like 8 times now. Rode my bike across it. Continue touring across Canada in different ways, I assume. Gosling appears to be somebody's private dwelling from the pics I'm seeing Google Maps. Pretty bad. Like, all right, I want to build a house, but I want it to look, reminiscent of a medieval castle. Why not? You got the money. Do it. I feel like she should upgrade her little basket thing with some wheels. Why castle the UK and other EU countries? Yeah, but this guy's in Korea and wants a castle in Korea. So we built one. I respect that. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Next keep right. Then keep right.
Keep right, then keep right. If that means straight, I'm gonna be pissed. Let's see. Oh, I see it roundabout. Oh, a campground.
Now keep right. Then keep right.
Alright, right at the roundabout. That's fair.
Now keep right. Then go straight. Now continue straight on Oligyo, 31. Follow
ma'am.
this way for 5.9 kilometers.
Alright, 5.9 kilometers. What time are we at? 4. Just over an hour. Yeah, Mercedes AMG. Let's go for it, but is it an AMG 200,000? Wow, not the same dream. You don't want a castle? Have you considered trading your dream of a Mercedes AMG for a castle dream? If your house has crenulations, think about the defensive capabilities of your home now. It's perfect for shooting bow and arrows through while maintaining some level of cover, so it's hard for them to shoot arrows back at you successfully. And I think that offers a lot of potential. Blue line, where are you taking me? Alright, I can vibe with this. Blue line, you did good. Blue line? That is both. Wait. The whole building on the left is abandoned. Yeah, I can camp in there. Also probably pretty illegal. It's a pretty prime location. What happened to it? Doesn't look that old. Maybe it is. Alright, blue line, let's see what you got. That's see much wildlife? Water deer. Oh, vampire. Oh, you already mentioned the deer. That's about it. I saw a hawk murdering a crow today. At least I think it was a hawk. It's some kind of bird of prey. It just like dove down on a crow that was on a farmer's field, grabbed it with its talons, smashed it down there, and then flew off holding the crow. I'd never seen that before. Oh my god. What kind of lines are these? There's vines crawling up these lines. I assume this won't be electrified. Right? Why does this go around it? I got a big metal pole on my bike. It's probably completely safe. But just like lines coming down across my path with a big metal pole is a red flag to me. It's been there a while. Vines are growing up it. Ground cables, no current. You're probably absolutely right. Like, it's pretty easy to go around. Let's just go around this. From when lightning strikes the cables. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I've slowly been learning more, things about electricity. When I did this solar panel, panel trip up through Europe to northern Norway, like I kind of did the wiring myself. I only almost burned down a hotel one time. So, I think I was doing pretty good. Charging in hotels all this trip. The goal is to camp most of this trip. And then I charge at restaurants at the end of each day. But since we got to Busan, we've been staying inside. I'm not sure, like today the knee actually feels okay once I got going. I'm not sure if having a night inside is helping it right now, rather than sleeping outside, or if it's just a warm day and that's helping, or I made several adjustments to my saddle position today. Maybe that's helping. Anyway, the goal is to get back to camping the vast majority of nights. Sun's getting low. Another coffee sign. They love cafes here. Which, if I need caffeine, I'm never far away. Rest ice compression elevation. Does heat come into play at all? So I took 3 days off. That was my rest. I didn't ice it though. I didn't compress it. I didn't elevate it. Maybe tonight, where I sleep, I should try and put my leg up. Elevate it. I need some kind of compression wrap though, then. What is this? Trajat. Oh, 2001 coffee. Ocean View? It's a pretty good deal. Bitch, your facial hair looks nice. Thank you. That's kind of you to say. Eventually it gets kind of scruffy looking the longer the trip goes. Because generally the thing we do on bike trips is I start it clean shaven and then we just never touch it. We just let it go wild. Which I feel like for a winter trip is nice. You know, I get insulation eventually.
Now continue straight on to Namla. 31?
Yeah, up the East Coast route. If you use exclamation point map, it kind of shows you all the bike certification centers I have to go to. We got to go all the way up the East Coast. So quite close to the border, so. You want blood flow, not compression. So I want heat. I don't know what I want. Oh yeah. This would be a good road on the bike there. Whether the bike is motorized or not, well, I am the motor. It's in a way motorized. So yeah, right now the knee feels not too bad. See, like, through Twitch, I was able to get, like, sponsored dental treatments for a few years, which was nice, because dental isn't covered in Canada. So one of you's got to be, like, a licensed physiotherapist, or, like, a sports therapist, or something like that. And then, in lieu of having those medical services covered in Canada, I don't trust the scrubber. Or that car. Can't see them. So in lieu of Canada having all those specific ones covered,
King
I
Cole
just hope that I have a viewer that has those
2112 cheered 200 bits. Here's roughly 2,650 Korean won.
Yeah.
Use this towards your next coffee.
Perfect. I will. Thanks for the 200 bits. King Cole. Won't be today. It's late enough in the day that we're past my caffeine point. Oh. So I haven't seen many wind turbines, but there's one. Sarah's usually afraid of wind turbines, but she wouldn't be afraid right now because it's not rotating, so it's hard for a blade to get flung off if it's not rotating. I think there's another one being built right next to it, unless it's something else. Looks like the base of another turbine. Maybe they're just getting installed right now. It's just a fan. I think when I was hitchhiking to TwitchCon this year, we got picked up by a couple. They both worked in the installation of wind turbines in like Kansas. And they're telling me how they had a friend that they had convinced the wind turbines create the wind. They don't harness energy from the wind. They use them to create wind. So that sounds fun. Till sunset. So, not too long, we'll have to start thinking about where to sleep and where to eat. Wow, it's a really nice bit of coastline. Ooh. Very rugged, rocky coast. I don't know if the camera picks it up. Is the camera okay right now? Like the level and the direction it's pointing? Wow, that's razor wire. Why? Razor wire is like jutting out, covering a good chunk of the shoulder. That's dangerous. Oh, it's a military base. All right, that makes sense now. Still, let's just be like a shore battery or something like that, like observation post, and like maybe there's some like naval guns on the coast here. Oh, military. A little tilted to the right. Yeah, when I look back, I'm like, that looks a little wrong. Let me stop here and make it straight. Like a good spot. I can't get up on that curb without lifting the bike up. That's fine. Let me look at it. Yeah, a little tilted to the right, and it's probably pointed in a little bit further that way. It's not straight, but since the coast is on the right, maybe that's for the best. Yeah, I was first starting to see that razor wire. I'm like, this seems like a strange place to have it. Oh, it's a bit closer to straight. Just make sure it's tight. Can't believe we actually had a day where I'm rocking the sandals with socks, with no overshoes. It's nice today. 72 kilometers now. Gonna end up decent day distance-wise. Yeah, I should end to over 80. Which I think 80 is about our average. That's good. Once we got out of the city this morning, we got pretty efficient most of the time. Well, the lines, these lines feel really weird to ride on. Apparently Rob, when he went through Korea, also didn't like these lines that follow in line with the road. Rob also has narrow tires. Didn't he used to, when he did that trip on his old bike, he's riding on like 28 mil tires? It's pretty narrow, for touring especially. Friday, just a few hours for dinner. Sounds good. See you then. Should be finishing up in about an hour here for the day. And that's when the sun sets, so that's when I try to finish up the riding and switch to the food part of the stream. I'm not even like insatiably hungry right now. Like I'm hungry, but I'm not that bad because I had a really good breakfast and I stopped for actually to eat something for lunch. I wasn't just eating candy. waters to the right. The Sea of Japan is like, from a zoomed out perspective, the water is on the right. I'm not sure if there's anything more local that you could consider it right now. East from Daegu. Southeast? That was like the city before we got to Busan, wasn't it? Wasn't that the city that people said it's known for having the most beautiful women in Korea? Apparently. Oh, and lots of apples. So I went and looked at the apples.
Next, keep left. Then keep left.
Got it.
Now keep left.
Yes, ma'am.
Next, keep left.
Isn't one of our challenges with renewable energy right now is essentially you're
Now keep left.
not always generating power from, say, solar or wind. Sometimes it's not windy. And the sun goes down. So then the solution would be also if you could store it cheaply and efficiently. But energy storage on that scale is
Follow this way for
difficult.
2.9 kilometers.
So that's where diversification comes in. Like many things. Or spin 1,000 miles an hour. Can't we hook up a dynamo or something? I think the closest we got would be geothermal power. Wasn't all serious. I didn't think you were, but I'm like, what's close to a global dynamo getting energy from how our planet works and rotates. The 24-hour days? Yeah, if we hooked up a dynamo to the Earth's rotation, it would add drag to the rotation of the Earth and probably inevitably slow it down. Which would suck. Or maybe it'd be nice. Do we want longer days? I don't know. There's a random fishing net taking up that entire off-ramp. It's interesting. Man, it just keeps going. Onto the other side, onto the on-ramp. What do you want? They don't like giving the space. I'm going close to the speed limit anyway. All right, next town. It's kind of a fun sequence, you know? We go through a town, it's close to sea level, climb out of town, do a little windy coastal road, and we descend into the next town and repeat. So, we got 40 minutes till sunsets. I should probably look at a map in this town here and just see how far it is to our next little point of civilization. Of course, we could eat here. But by the time I sit down to eat, it will definitely be dark by the time I leave, because I'll be charging batteries. It'd be nicer if we could ride another, 40 minutes. Find a place to camp, find a place to eat, do everything at that point. Like Norway all over again. Yeah, that's true, it is kind of like Norway. Kind of have the same sequence. Any map watchers right now? Is it far to our next town, or do we go pretty rural after this? No, easy pass. Sorry, I don't get to pass many bikes, so I gotta drink it in. Well, that's the end of that town. Small towns, bigger intervals, nothing big along the coast. Small towns, cool. Sounds good. So probably next town is be our final kind of area. And then as we're approaching it, scout out a potential place to sleep. These trees on the left and right are funky. I like these trees. Some nice hedges too. I think if I was camping
Next, keep
on the
left.
left there. A lot of villages ahead. All right, cool. As long as I got one place to eat, I'm happy.
Now keep left.
And as discussed, we climb out of town.
Follow this way for 2.7 kilometers.
Getting a little loud now. Nice beach on the right coming up too. Ooh, we could camp on the beach. Okay. Up we go. Luckily the sun is behind me, which makes me visible and makes it so cars aren't blinded by the light if I was going the other way. This is kind of like a sketchy time of the day to be driving into the sun. I can't see as well, drivers can't see as well. You become just like a kind of silhouette. All right. Short little climb. Wait, is it back down right into another town, like right away? Okay, maybe not. Maybe the next town after this, if that's the case. I didn't expect it that fast. Another little campground. Oh, beautiful. Oceanfront campground. You gotta pay for that. This part reminds me of like, I think I was going down the east coast of Hokkaido, hitchhiking down. Something about it. I remember hitchhiking in one town. This reminds me of it. What you making there? Probably something good. Uh, 40-kilometer speed limit? I didn't see what it said in town here. Up here it looks like it goes up to 60. Maybe. Another coffee shop. Let's get my fellow Canadian. Life's good. That's what's good right now. Touring Korea has been very good, so we're happy. And my knee isn't currently bothering. This is a nice bit of coastline here too. Can I camp in there? Have to turn on my lights not too long as well either. I'll stream on Twitch for Korea now, by the way, or yet. Considering meeting up with EXBC when I was in Busan, but it didn't end up happening. I don't know anyone else that's in Korea right now off the top of my head. I'm sure there's several. Mushrooms! Another mushroom place. Takeout. They serve mushrooms? Huh. Alright, looks like we climb out of town. Let me look at a map here really quick. I'm curious what we got coming up here. 30 minutes, just over till the sun sets. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a town past here. There's another town down there. Yeah, we got lots of options. Still need to find somewhere to camp though. Go through that town, be lots of food. Maybe leaving that town, maybe there's somewhere good to camp. Go over there. Probably not. Beach? Quite populated. In that section, that doesn't look very populated. Kind of populated. Over there might be good. Looks less popular there. How far is that? Yeah, we could probably make it there. Could be good. Looks like we get tucked away there from town a little bit. Although I hate pulling my bike out onto a beach if it's like sandy. The bike's heavy, so it just sinks into the sand, and then the sand gets like chucked up by the tires into like the all the nice lubricated components of the bike, and then everything's sandy. Alright, anyway, up we go. Isn't it cool? This is one of the warmer days we've had on this trip, actually. It's been nice. I'm wearing I'm cycling in sandals right now, socks and sandals, but usually I have overshoes on to keep my feet insulated, but right now I've got nice, lots of airflow. That's cold for cycling. What have we got, like, has it dropped down to like 9 degrees or something right now? This is still pretty nice. Hands gonna freeze? So gloves are for. the list is 9. All right, yeah, 9 degrees. That's not bad. I think it's a good temperature. It's like cold enough that you'll never overheat as long as you take off layers when you're like climbing like this and generating a lot of heat. But easy enough to stay insulated for. So you shouldn't ever be like too cold. It's kind of a nice temperature to ride at. You can regulate your temperature well. If it's really hot out, you're gonna be hot and there's no way around that. Especially when you climb. And like climbing partially for effort, but mostly because you go slow when you climb. So I don't get that like airflow over me to like cool me down and whisk away the sweat that I'll accumulate. That's gonna be almost 20 in the next coming days. I might even be able to go down to my short sleeve cycling jersey. Whoa. Beautiful. All right, back down again. There we get to around 20. That's like good. I don't have to wear pants. I can just wear my cycling shorts. That's exciting. Like I'm doing this tour with the intention of, I just wanted to try a winter bike tour.
Take the next right, then turn right.
Sorry, got cut off by a canoe. I wanted to tour in Korea for a while, and then I kind of spontaneously decided to do it at this season in the winter.
Now turn right, then turn right.
Alright, looks like we're turning right, then turning right. All of a sudden the wind or the air just cooled down felt like 3 degrees in there.
Now turn right onto Yangam-gil to Ben-gil.
This one or that one? Is it that one? This one. That one? That one, I think. Maybe? I think so. It loops us out to the coast. I think it's this one.
Follow this way for 700 meters.
Big holes in the road. All right. Fresh asphalt is just, oh, hello, dog. Oh, you ran away. See, the last dog that was out like that tried to get themselves run over. They really tried to run under my tire, and I feel bad. It's the dog's fault. Well, really the owner's fault for having a dog off leash next to a busy road. But still, I still feel bad. All right. Is this all gonna be nice asphalt? Wow. Premium. I'm gonna have to zip up a little bit. Definitely feels cooler now. I don't know if we'll see the sun again. Might be down behind the hills or mountains the rest of the day. Sun won't set for another 30-ish minutes, but might have lost it. Ooh, what did I run over? Wow, it's beautiful. They sell bags of milk in Canada, only in the weird parts of Canada, like Ontario and Quebec.
Next, keep right.
T-Bone, how's it going?
Now keep right. Follow this way for 2.2 kilometers.
What's weird about Ontario? I got bags of milk. That's weird. Also, it takes forever to just cross Ontario. A weird amount of time. It's like 2,000 kilometers wide, and a lot of it's on like that 90-kilometer-an-hour stretch of Trans-Canada Highway on like Highway 11 or Highway 17. It's like a single lane each way highway, like bobbing and weaving through the Canadian Shield. And then for cycling, big stretches of that highway have no shoulder. What the heck? That's weird. It took me a literal month to cycle across Ontario. A month. It's a cool road. Is that commute hitch you're using? Yeah, it is. Sometimes she gets a little bit too wordy. Wow, I really like this road. Nice. Is it really any stranger to put milk in a bag in a box or bottle? Yes, yes it is.
Next, go straight.
Okay. I don't think it means straight out there because that would just go to a. I don't think that'll connect. Well, maybe it does. No, it wouldn't because this is a sheltered marina, so boats would have to come in somewhere.
Next, go straight.
Yes, ma'am. Aurora helping out in Ontario.
Now continue
Yeah.
straight on Dinghamla
Had a good time with them.
3772 Bungeel.
And then they helped me when. So I had a flat in Winnipeg, and I was gonna do like a rather than tour for one day. I was gonna ride my bike around Winnipeg and check out the city, kind of as a chill day. But when I started that day, I randomly had a flat, so I took it to Mountain Equipment Co-op. Sorry, Mountain Equipment Company. I got bought, so they're a company, not a co-op now. And they quickly swapped out my flat because I didn't have the tools to fix it because I didn't bring my panniers on my little day outing. Anyway, when they put my wheel back on my bike, they apparently used like an impact wrench to like tighten that thing on. Hey, you're the first seagull that's been squawking. Anyway, it was on really freaking tight. So when I got my next flat and I was taking my my wheel off to fix the flat, I literally broke the tool. Like, just bent this. Okay, it was probably a cheap tool. I was gonna say steel. Bent the whatever cheap metal tool I had. So now I'm like, well, now my wheel's just stuck on my bike. And yeah, Aurora came out and we somehow fit my bike into the car. And then we took it back into town. I bought a new bike tool. And they, with their proper shop tools, got the wheel off and swapped the tube, and then we were good from then on. Thanks, hitting us now somewhere because they're excellent. Sorry for the job. Take care. That's what they sell. I like the, there's a group of guys that work at the bike shop in Mecca in Victoria, and they seem like a good group of guys and know their stuff. So usually I just want to go to like a small local place, but I like the guys working there, so I quite often take my bike there. So yeah, it really depends on who the staff are. One of the guys actually toured across Canada from Ontario to Victoria and then moved there. He did it on it was like a 90s mountain bike, and he just converted it and like upgraded it and swapped out the components but kept the frame, turned it into his touring bike. My hands are getting cold. I've got to put my gloves on a little bit more. I think it's like at the end of this little like bay thing, there's an undeveloped section of beach, and I'm like, maybe that would be a good spot to camp, maybe, possibly, potentially. Let's go scout it out. So yeah, we're at 4:50, 20 minutes to the sunsets here. Good time to scout out camping and food.
Take the next left. Then turn right.
Is this the left and the right? Make dinner and return to eat with you. Sounds good. Assume there'll be a few options for me around here.
Now turn left. Then turn
Wait,
right.
this says go straight. I think I'm gonna disobey Kamut and follow this sign and maybe regret it.
Now turn right.
I'm just gonna mute you for now because you're mute. Done. Alright. So now that when she freaks out, I don't have to listen to it. Ah. Okay. Is cycling bad for piles? What do you mean? Well, now it says go left. I can do that. I wonder, because these little gazebo-y things are meant for, you know, people on these trips to stop and rest at. What if I just put my sleeping pad and sleeping bag in there? Probably wouldn't even need my tent, because I got a little bit of shelter. Wonder if I get in trouble for that. I should try that at one of those. Preferably one that's not in the middle of town. But there's quite a few that are just like between towns along the routes that we're going on. Like, suppose don't need mine. No, unless it was a super windy night, then yeah. Because the nylon on the down bag should do a good bit of wind breaking, but it can cut in a little bit more than you'd like. Putting the gazebo to good use. Yeah, that's how I think about it. Now, if I'm right in town, I could see like me annoying the person that lives across the street. But especially if I'm a little bit out of the way, though, I think it'll be fine. All right, that's one of my goals. We're gonna try and sleep in one of those gazebos. I see them frequently. All right, turn. Oop. Now I'm back on the road. So I know if I have to turn off this route, turn my Komoot lady back on. My tires launched a rock onto that metal railing. Is there more food up here? Was it at the end of this bay that I thought there was like a nice undeveloped section? What is it there? Have to look. Yeah, a little bit further up here. Pretty chill road right now. What are we at, 5 o'clock? I guess it doesn't get any like main commuting traffic from larger population centers. It's probably a bigger road somewhere a little bit further inland that they would take. Because when we were finishing up yesterday, we're on what to me were pretty like local looking roads, but around 5 p.m. it got quite busy. Had an actual rush hour traffic. Church. Especially in America, I camp at churches pretty frequently. The ones in Korea don't seem to really have much like a yard. Churches in America love having nice grassy yards. Quite often backing onto like woods or bushes. Makes for a nice place to camp. And I don't feel bad about it. Because what would Jesus do? Jesus would let a traveler camp. Let's not pay taxes. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. A lot of churches seem pretty for profit. We're talking about biggest streams on YouTube. And the biggest stream on YouTube, at least when people were looking yesterday, was a church with, like a mega church with like 90,000 viewers. Let's scout this out. This is off route now.
You left the tour.
Oh.
Automatic
crap, I forgot.
replanning is turned
I
off.
forgot to turn her back off.
Take a look at the
No.
map. The tour is 60 meters behind you.
I forgot to turn her back on. She was so quiet. Mute. Done. But we saw fenced in. Well, that's not. Oh, that's like a river going out there. It's even like a park. They got like some of those body weight exercise things. Oh, that's open. Oh, to go into the park. Can I get to the beach? What about there? That's also just an overgrown ditch. It's a restaurant. Looks closed. Why are you fenced in? We'll go over here. Why is everything fenced in? Heck. It's just a beach. I think that'd be a really nice spot. I just have to be able to get out to it. Let's do a loop over here and come back. Wow, it's beautiful. I need like a picture here. Oh, yeah. Your phone. Oh no, I got it on a timer. Oh yeah, it's when I was riding that bike. Bloop. Wide angle. Ooh, get my glove out of here. Or the beach, maybe? Bloop. Optical zoom of like. I think it looks better in person. The colors in the sky. Alright. I'll post the regular wide angle and narrow angle view in Discord if you want to see that. The action camera isn't always the best camera for bloop bloop bloop. It's like being in another country for the very first time by yourself. Very first country I went to by myself was Ireland, and I felt like that was a very easy place to like try out traveling to an international country without it being too difficult, notably because of the language barrier, or essentially lack thereof. Although some Irish-speaking individuals seem like they're speaking a different language. Alright, is there a way to get out to this, this beach maybe a little bit further down that way? Or there maybe? Like there was someone walking down the beach. If I have to push the bike really far down, it's kind of sandy, that would get a bit annoying. From satellite view, it looks like there's like what I thought were like paths out to it, but those might have just been those ditches. Okay, if not there, what do I got? Sunsets in 7 minutes. Decision-making time. The issue is most of the flatland is kind of used, and then you can see there's steep hills on anywhere not flat, or that aren't developed on. So like, there's lots of green space, but you know, it's kind of vertical. Kind of like Newfies? Yeah. Honestly, Newfies, like a certain part of the Newfie accent sounds a little bit Irish. Anywhere not flat ain't flat. Is that what I said? Probably. Sometimes I don't English good. that locked? They have gates here, and I don't know what they're gated for. I don't even think it's locked. You can just walk out there that way. I'll be able to go out there then. There. So you'll just walk through there. That's a very high ledge to get my bike over, but it does access the beach. And here. Oh, that's a ditch. Hard to get the bike out there, though. The bike doesn't like stairs. It's very heavy. That wouldn't be very hidden, but you know what? I just don't know how to get out there. Can I just like set up on this nice little balcony here? That would be a nice spot. I need to put my overshoes on. My toes are getting cold. All right. I could probably make that work. It's just a little bit awkward. We have several food places in town here that we can swing. So yeah, there's a campground in the very next town, but I don't want to pay for a campground. Most of the campgrounds look like they have like next to no services. I feel like a lot of them don't even have showers. What's the point of paying? The next town also has a nice beach at the end there. Maybe that's more accessible. Also, maybe not accessible. Do they have street view? I think it's like perfect night to camp on the coast. Also might be hard to get the bike out there. Well, they've got a spot where they drive down there, though. This looks like it. The Alex is more accessible. I can just wheel the bike over to the side there, maybe. How high does the tide go up there, though? Looks like it goes pretty high. Why do you want to go there? I'll just put my taillight on. How far is that? Like, at most 2 kilometers? That's fine. And there's definitely food over there. A few options. Yeah. Let's try the next one. Taillight. And headlight. It's that time. Sunset's like now. Find my headlight. It's in here somewhere. I thought it was near the top. Guess not. underneath here. Where are you? I have 2 headlights, so even if I lost one, we wouldn't be in that bad of a situation. Where'd you go? That's my headlamp. Need that. A light. There's the other one. Okay. Cool. Maybe tide strength skids? Yeah. It's like to get woken up by a wave crashing on your tent. Many people have done that. There, I got out of here. Retrace my steps. All right, there and up. Don't really need my sunglasses on anymore. Yeah, now that the sun has set, it'll get dark quite quickly now. Totally get up there. Could make it work. These towns are pretty cool though. I like riding through them. One like it's a park, but that's probably a school. Camping at schools is no bueno. I'm there to chance for a while, just an updated title. We're in like a 240 kilometer section with no stamps. So yeah. Since we've been in Ulsan, I've been stuck at 32. So we'll reconnect with the next official bike route here in Korea, which has the stamps again, which might be end of day tomorrow.
If I came from Mexico, so there is like no one have cars, like
Okay.
you know, like here.
Yeah.
So if they are asking for a ride or something, it's like nice from your car to pick them up and take
Okay.
them. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why.
It is very nice, very generous of you to pick me up, so thank you.
Yeah, man. But I mean,
But I've been to all 50 states, so the answer is yes. Hi.
Oh, live streaming?
Live streaming. Hi.
Oh, me too.
You too?
No.
On what website?
Japanese site.
Japanese site. Nika Nika.
Twitch Cafe.
Twitch casting?
Yes. Same like Nico Nico.
Like Nico Nico?
Yeah.
Twitch TV?
Twitch? Oh.
You're on Twitch?
No.
No.
Twitchcast.
Twitchcast. Oh, I'm on Twitch TV.
Oh. What's the name?
Hitch.
Eh?
Hitch.
Hitch. Wantaro.
Wantero. Are you hitchhiking?
Yes. Now.
What?
同じです。生配信してます。はい。
We're doing the exact same thing. I'm hitchhiking.
おー、すげえ。
From Nagasaki
長崎
to
長
okay.
崎
Yeah.
おー、やばい。おー、長崎までヒッチハイクで。わかりました。ありがとうございます。
Hi. So I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different places. So the guy that I'm with, he picked me up on the side of the road, and then he wanted to go out for lunch. So we're just going out for lunch now. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well you need to sit on the other side.
You know what? I can put it that way. Would that be better?
We don't want to be on the camera.
Okay, but it's okay. I'll go this way. You look great today. What? No, it looks great. So it's a so you can see the chat there. So since you won't slow down, will you please pull over?
減速しないので停車してくれませんか？
オッケー。
で
大丈夫、分かった。ごめんね。ソーリー。オッケー。オッケー。ソーリー。待ちよ。40分だから40分でしょ。
Me?
Yeah.
P.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。
Please take a bath.
何お風呂に入ってください。なんで笑うの？
何つった？
ゆっくり入ってください。違う、これお風呂に入ってくださいが略されたっていう。それめっちゃ爆笑しちゃう。なんで？
そっちお風呂って言わねえ。シャワー。違うんやわ。エッチ系になるんやね。
違うか。なんでめっちゃ笑って。なんで
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright. Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. Alright.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, have a good one. Welcome to California, guys. That was the strangest interaction of my life based on the situation we're in right now. What?
Right on. Okay, we're not on the mic, and I just have very limited daylight hours, so we're just on the cell phone on the handlebars. I just had to stop and swap the battery, but by the time I do that, it'd be nighttime, so. When we go down here, it might get loud with wind noise, so you might want to turn your volume down or something. There'll be like no image stabilization, so any bumps will make everything look a little crazy. Trying to keep as stable as I can. Over there. down there. Oh, it's a campground there, though. Being close to, but just outside a campground might be a little bad manners. Block that road. Saying we can't disable camera shake? On this camera, no. There's no image stabilization in this camera, so. On the main camera I stream with, yeah. It's got tons of optical image stabilization. Does a pretty good job. End of this town here. Just looking at pushing left here. It would be nice to camp on the coast. That's all over ground. You can feel the road. Yeah, this road's actually quite smooth. If we were on like a rougher stretch of road, this would be exceedingly bad. developed. Kind of. What are they doing here? There's some restaurants that I just passed back there. Why is there a garbage pile here? I'm just gonna be on the other side of this little, well, ridge next to a garbage pile. Trash. Do you have the magic counter no more? It's just not on this scene. On the main camera scene, it's there. Just not on this one. Pretty sure if I just went around this corner, it'd be fine. And on that beach, because it's undeveloped too. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Alright, let's go get some food. And then media share. I do want to turn it back on. I just don't know how to. Liver was here yesterday, but he just made fun of stream elements being broken. He didn't help me fix it. Okay. Let's look at food. So, there's 2 places here. One has 7 reviews. One has 45 reviews. Okay, what is it? There's an eel place. Oh, a taste of seasoned eel. You can eat all the side dishes are delicious. We get more eel. Eel? Eel. Eel sounds good. How do I get there? How do I get to that place? Just before the bridge, I think we turn back off this road. Alright. Oh, cars. Over here, and let's turn left or just right on the side. This pip, yeah, you use way too much power on this trip when I'm not, I don't have a 225 watt solar panel and the summer sun to help me. Yes. Or that place. Might be this place. Alright, dog. Maybe that place. Oh, this looks nice. I'm guessing it's that place. Must be. Alright, let's go see. This is that place. Oh, this is also a place, I think. Alright, let's hope this is a restaurant. There'll be other chances if it's not, but... Shaky? Yeah, my battery running the main camera died and I just wanted to get to town before it got dark, which we did. I see what looks like a menu price there. Is it open though? Maybe. Guess let's go try. Before I take all my stuff off, I'll test the door. We're good. I gotta ask about the camera and charging, but I'm gonna stroll in there with all my stuff and hope for the best. Hey. I think it's an eel restaurant, so hope you guys like eel. I'm gonna bring my overshoes. Charging stuff. I feel like the rural parts have gotten a lot more doggy than the rural parts like between Incheon and Busan. I didn't get yelled at by dogs all day. Here I do. I think this will be a nice end to our day. Phone out. Gotta translate some things. Okay. Sorry. It's always a process to get everything offloaded off the bike. Translate. Hello. I think that's everything I need. Plus what I got here. A rat's nest of cables. Ooh, that's a little loud. Sorry, that was probably really loud.
King Cole 2112 cheered 100 bits. Google Maps says the name of this place is, which translates to Kowloon Eel.
So what? Kowloon Eel. Alright, I'm in. 감사합니다.
네.
Oh, there's an element there. Conversation. Is it okay if I film myself while I'm eating?
식사하면서 촬영해도 괜찮을까요?
어디에요? 이 집에요? 이 집에? 여기 촬영.
With the camera? It's okay? Okay. And can I charge my batteries while I'm eating?
식사하는 동안 배터리를 충전할 수 있나요?
On the...
예, 있어요.
Oh, you gotta...
아, 요거.
Yeah.
예, 있습니다.
Yes, there is.
Ah, 감사합니다. Thank you. 네.
요거.
Yeah. Shoes? Yeah, yeah.
요거로 요거 넣고.
Yeah, in there?
그럼 뭐 송구이 양념을 할까요? 송구이 할까? 양념을 할까요? 송구이를 할까요?
Should I season it or grill it with salt?
Ooh.
뭐
Yeah.
송구이 할까? 양념을 할까?
Chuchon? Chuchon? Recommend? Whatever you recommend.
당신이 추천하는 것이 무엇이든
Yeah?
당신이 추천한 건 무엇이든 송구이를 할까요? 양념을 할까요?
Should I grill it or season it?
What did she say?
송구이 할까 뭐 그러면 양념을 해도 되나 모르겠네.
How do you recommend?
어떻게 추천하시나요?
1인분 할까요? 1인분
Yeah?
혼자.
Okay, okay. I don't know. I'll eat it anyway. Dumb foreigner doesn't know. I feel like it wasn't translating well. Should I season it or salt it? Season it or grill it? I didn't understand. One second. Helmet. So working in Korean, I was assuming. That's what I thought Chuchon was. I did get it to work once. Most places just kind of have like a dish they're known for. I just gotta start charging something, so. Grilled salt and seasoning. You're telling me to choose between the two. And I just wanted their recommendation. Like, what do they think is best? I'm not an experienced eel eater. I had it once grilled on the strip, and it was really good. I don't know how I had it before. I feel like it didn't have a strong flavor, strong seasoning before. Second time having eel, as the main thing of the meal. I've had eel In sushi, like, as a nigiri, like, sushi piece. I'm gonna plug this in here. Should be on the mic now. Feel compared to Japanese unagi eel, but that's like what I've had, and it's very small pieces on rice. When I had the barbecue eel here, well, not here, in Korea, it's like you get a whole slab of eel. Grilled and seasoning, maybe spicy. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, okay. Keep this around for translation reasons. Okay. It was delicious. Don't think I could eat it. Not a big fan of fish. Is it fishy? Is it firm or mushy? I think it tastes fishy. I'm trying to remember my last eel dish. I honestly think the hardest part of eel is mentally thinking about it being eel. I don't think the texture was particular. When it was grilled, like in Japanese sushi, it's like more raw, so it's a bit more on like the slimy fish side if you're scared of that. But grilled, I'm trying to compare it to something. Somehow closer to pork. Yeah, I didn't find it particularly fishy. I found freaking eating alligator closer to fish. It's probably a very weird comparison, but I was surprised when I had alligator in like Florida. It was very like flaky, like when you grill a lot of fish, like when you cut it, it like comes off in like flakes. How's your day? Good day of riding. Had some nice weather. I wore sandals without my overshoes, so that's how you know it was warm. Chip Bandy eating gator's jaw. I forget which part of the alligator I ate. I think it was more like a tail section, maybe. But yeah, good day, good weather. For the most part, the riding was nice. Getting out of the city in the morning took a bit of navigation, but once we got on just the coastal road, it's good riding. What was our distance? Ultimate health food nourishes the body and restores energy. Chewy texture distinguishes itself from other fish dishes. Chewy? Well, we'll see. Eel the top health food for boosting energy. That's good. But I find like I don't remember it being that chewy. Like the taste of octopus is more like kind of a chewy texture. It can be. 감사합니다. We got so many sides. I'm sorry. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 side dishes plus 1, 2, 3, 4 separate dips. Look at this spread. All right. That's a lot of things. All right. What is this? Plus a drink. That's alcohol. All right. We're drinking tonight. Didn't ask for it. We're drinking tonight. It's green too. Okay. It also including some interesting dishes. They got little like not snail things. Whatever. These. I think these are eel spines here. It's a very interesting dish. Usually it's just vegetables. Is this a hand wipe? Alright, let's do that. And then what do we got here? Is this a fork and a knife? I'm insulted. Oh wait, or is it just chopsticks? Oh no, it's chopsticks. And a spoon? A spoon, okay. Whew. For a second I'm like, I swear I can use chopsticks. I might not be the smartest foreigner, okay? But I have reasonable chopstick skills. I don't know if this is for before or after, but they usually always have something, so I've been using this before. Add abalone intestines to soju and make it green? Is that what it is? What's abalone? What does that mean? How do we eat this? Oh, I can pick at these and start to sample them, but when I get my eel and stuff, it's kind of like a whole, you just try a bunch of different flavors with a bunch of different flavors thing. Looks green because abalone testis add to soju. But what is abalone? Like a clam. Clam intestines. All right. Okay. Like, I kind of like the feel of the metal chopsticks. They kind of feel nice in hand. But they are slippery if you're eating slippery things. I guess let's just try a few of these. Just this. It's like pickled something. I've had this a lot. A lot of places have like garlic here, which we've got. These would be like some kind of, I'm guessing, spicy pepper. I've had like these seaweed slices a few times. Have not had this. Is this abalone? I don't know what that is. That'll be interesting. I think these are like eel spines, something like that. What's this? Like green onion and onion in a nice sauce. These pickles? Or is this? It's pickled something. It's like pickled peppers. Something like that. Ooh, this looks really good. It's still sizzling.
Yeah, it's an eel restaurant. A lot of restaurants specialize in like one thing. They might have other things on the menu, but they're like, it's a this restaurant. This is an eel restaurant. We eat eel. Let's try it straight up to start with. If I can get it off the foil. Eel. If it can focus. Quite tender. I wouldn't call this chewy. Very good. I like the flavor in this one. The other one had less like flavor on it, but I still want to be able to taste the eel. When I have like the Japanese unagi, is that eel? Quite often it's like covered in barbecue sauce and it tastes like barbecue sauce. So you don't really get the eel so much. This is like a good balance. That's really good. All right, now we can start sampling things. What do I want to sample with? Let's have some of this with that. But in the sauces, I haven't even sampled the sauces yet. Red sauce. All 4 sauces are kind of red. Yeah, I think this one I'm familiar with. Yeah, I think this is the one we've had like with pork and stuff like that, or at least something similar. Kind of hard to sample that with just chopsticks. It's thin. What's this one? Kind of barbecue saucy. What's this one? That one's more salty. Dip the kelp, a green seaweed, into the red sauce in front of the eel. This one? I can try that, absolutely. Look, it's very slippery and very large pieces. How am I supposed to eat that? Well, there's smaller pieces. Let's try a smaller piece. Oh, it's so slimy. Oh, slimy seaweed with metal chopsticks. That's a good combo. Rolled greens in the salad. Oh yeah, I forgot we can make parachutes. That's like my favorite thing. All right, let's do it. You take your lettuce. We'll put some sauce in there. A touch more. There we go. Perfect. Take some sauce. Take a little bit of garlic. Take some of this pickled stuff. Take, wow, some green onion. And some white onion in there. Grab some eel. Oh, if I can grab it, there we go. Eel placed in there. And then we try to roll it, not roll it, bundle it into a ball. Yeah. And soju. I got this little thing of soju. I feel like while I'm trying to heal my knee, at most I should have is like maybe some beer. Oh, that was a good combo. I like that. That was nice. Koreans drink soju with eel. But then I'm committed to drinking a whole bottle of soju, and then I get fairly drunk. The other thing I want to do is we can do, this instead of this. Ooh, more.
안 매워요.
I'm very hungry. This is good.
이거 맵잖아.
Well, it's good.
괜찮아요?
It's asking it spicy, maybe.
지금 작은 걸 맵지 않는지 물어봐 주세요.
Please ask me if the eel is not spicy
Oh.
right now.
It's perfect.
그것은 완벽.
Yeah.
감사합니다.
감사합니다.
예. 매우고 싶어 미역국을 드릴게요.
This looks good.
예. 이런 거 일단 해놓고.
More dishes.
김치는 맵니까 이거는.
Kimchi?
응.
Kimchi's good. Mushrooms.
보세요. 왜 혼자 오셨어요? 혼자?
It's so much food.
왜 혼자
It's amazing.
오셨어요?
음식이 너무 많아요.
천천히 드시고 가세요. 천천히 드시고 가세요.
Please eat slowly and leave.
감사합니다. Okay.
천천히 드세요. 예.
밥. Nice. 감사합니다. Spoon. Perfect.
이렇게.
감사합니다. This might pass my the other dinner we had with just an excessive amount of plates. Can we appreciate how many things? I can barely get it in frame. This is hilarious. Okay. I have so many things to try. Okay. I like mixing these two leaves together. They're good. So much. Okay. We're gonna have to try the different sauces. We're gonna have, oh, I'm gonna put rice with my rice, with some kimchi. Oh, we got mushrooms now. Like in here we got some there's like spinach and stuff, and what are these? I don't even know what that is. Duh. Kimchi? Those are big pieces of kimchi. Got any small pieces? I think the green onion one is actually quite good. Just a little bit. Otherwise I'm gonna run out of space in here. And some bop. 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 Do bop. Do bop. 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 Do. Seaweed soup is eaten on birthdays in Korea because it's good for mothers who have given birth. Is eaten to celebrate birthdays. Of course, I just eat it on other days as well. What is it? Seaweed soup. Let me give that a sample after I have this parachute here. It becomes quite a mouthful when you load these up. Oh! I forgot I can dip my parachutes. Very good. I really like this eel. This eel has a nice seasoning to it. Deliciously mixed with rice and seaweed soup, Korean breakfast food. Okay. Well, let me give this a sample and get the broth going. That's pleasant. That's nice. A little salty, like pleasantly salty. Fairly simple. And yeah, they go good with rice. Oh, it's nice and warm too. I was getting a little cold out there because I was dressed because it was warm today. Didn't have my overshoes on and stuff like that. So a little bit more of this. Wait, what's the final dish count? I didn't count them. I counted them before we got like several more. Okay, including soup. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 dishes with food, and then 4 dips. Wow. Korea's great. For a cyclist that's hungry. All right, I want to try these little these like mini potato pancakes or something. Oh, I didn't even count the leaves. That's like 19 kind of. That's good. What's that? What's in there? I don't even know. Okay, so we're gonna do some more parachutes. Try some more samples of things. I really like having this dip in the parachutes. An explosion of flavor, but we'll probably dip it. Maybe in that one. That one's nice and salty. Salt is flavor. Okay. So, let's try some of these mushrooms. I just feel like a kid, just like, I don't know, in some kind of like art class where you're just like encouraged to just try random things and see what you like. The world is your oyster here. You can have whatever you want in whatever way you want. So much fun. All right, so we got the mushroom, the sauce. Let's try some of this like spinach-y stuff. I don't know if it actually is spinach, but it's like spinach. Let's put a clove of garlic in there. Don't want a little pickled flavor would be nice. We'll blast the flavor. Not too much, just a little bit. 1 more. 2 more is fine. Then some eel. Ooh. There, lost her there. And a little bit of rice. Nice. It's a good one. And then we'll dip this one in that salty sauce over there. Got my speaker. Is it on still? No. Must have died. Or turned off. See if we can get it working.
King Cole 2112 cheered 100 bits. Are those jalapenos or serranos? Don't let them go to waste, whatever they are, pop tasty.
We have, I think they're pickled peppers of some kind. I had one of these and they're actually got a good amount of heat to them. And then, yeah, we definitely have some kind of peppers here as well, with the seeds in them. I don't know how spicy they're going to be though. Like 100 bits. So I've tried that one. I will at some point here try that too. As well, the soup's hot. I kind of want to consume the soup. Won't be as exciting once it's cold. Can't believe how many dishes there are.
Can all 7 just subscribe with Twitch Prime? Heyo. Make sure to enjoy the very little food you have hitch love.
I don't know how I'll get by tonight with such little food. Pretty much a survival stream. Will we make it? Do we have enough sustenance to survive? I don't know. Noel, thank you very much for the 49 months. I appreciate it. Also fried eel bones. Yeah, let me try one of those right now. These guys here, they're very crunchy. There's a couple on when I grilled my eel. It was like day 3 or something of this trip, pretty early on, so expect a crunch. I think that would go good in our parachutes. Give it some texture. Pretty good flavor too. Lightly salted. It's almost like eating a potato chip, but in like a little like a hickory stick. Just extra crunchy. All right, we got to put one of those in a parachute. Tried spiral seashell. It is horrible to me. I haven't tried the spiral seashell yet. Let's do that after this parachute with the spine. What is it? What was it again? What do I want to add for this one? So the spine. Sauce. I'll get some piece of spine in there. Garlic's always good. Keep the girls away. This is a cootie-free environment. Some of these. I like these green onions actually. I'm usually not a green onion fan, but with the sauce and all that, it's nice. Always having something pickled in it gives a nice splash of flavor. Eel. Rice. Last stream on Twitch in South Korea. Twitch is still in Korea for a few months here. I had to read the full message about the Twitch thing. And then I think people like myself will be able to travel stream into Korea. It'll be Korean-based broadcasters for tax purposes that are getting kind of shut out, which sucks. Like, I have a lot of empathy for... there's a large group of people that stream on Twitch as their thing, based out of Korea. Anyway, do I want to dip this? Let's try this. There's a crunch. Not that I can stream to Twitch, then no issue at all. No, yeah, I'm streaming to my server and then they're streaming to Twitch. So we could do this okay. But like a Korean-based broadcaster can't be affiliated or a partner on Twitch. Which means like you could circumvent things and probably stream from Korea, but you can't actually have subs, receive bits, receive ad revenue. Korea, there's a belief that eating eel dishes helps men's energy. Like just general energy, or like all of a sudden the stream is now going to be like PG-13 or sexual energy. Which is useless to me right now. 18 plus. All right. I feel like the topic of that kind of energy isn't quite 18 plus. I feel like if you depicted that, like if you're watching a movie, they can reference the existence of intercourse and hit not that high of a parental rating, you know? Now if they fully like show that activity more viscerally, then we're 18 plus. Usually good at using chopsticks. Growing up, probably around the age of like 10, 11, 12, actually my stepdad, he likes sushi quite a bit. There was a couple sushi restaurants in town. I feel like back like mid 2000s is when sushi started to become more popular, at least in like small town Canada. Actually, I don't know. I didn't like grow up in the 80s or 90s. Anyway, there were a couple sushi restaurants, but it seemed very foreign at the time, and I was scared to try it. But through him liking it, I was exposed to sushi at a younger age, and exposed to learning how to use chopsticks at a younger age, which has turned out to be useful. Because yeah, my dad was not interested in sushi. I had like a split household, like parents separated when I was young, and I'd switch houses back and forth between my parents. My dad was like bachelor life of like craft dinners, and like chicken and rice and pizza. And then my mom's, I had more like variety. They close in 2 hours so you can eat slower. I'm already eating very slow because I'm talking too much. Can't believe how much food there is here. It's gonna take, no matter how fast I eat, it's gonna take me a while. What is this?
한국 주스. 아, 한국 주스.
Ah, Korean picture.
Korean picture. Ah, 감사합니다. What is it? I don't know what a Korean pitcher is. Rice juice. Service rice juice? That was so much sweeter than I expected. Because I got soju before. And I'm like, is this alcohol? I was thinking it's going to be on like the Magoli kind of vibe, like a rice wine. That's really good, actually. I like it. The color of it, like, it's kind of like, looks like murky swamp water color almost. But yeah, it's very sweet. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Okay, let's finish this up. It's still kind of warm. I like this soup. Okay. I have to like come up with more things to try. There's so many. Oh, I said the little spirally sea creature shell thing. I gotta try that. That's next. The drink that Queen Elizabeth had in Korea in '99. That's cool. I'm blogging Korean about this restaurant. Really? Do we have a mod here? Can they give them permission if you want to read that blog? That would be extremely relevant. And the restaurants we just stumble into along the road here are insane.
Alright, let's just get it out of the way. We got so much stuff to have. Maybe say sick hi? What does that mean? Same meal will be maybe 20 minutes. Still got a few minutes to clear the cable. Oh god. Don't think so, but you never know here. She keeps coming in with more things. Right now it's just a drink. Oh yeah, no, not a parachute. We're gonna try one of these things. These. Ooh, I dripped. I feel like you need like a little pokey thing for that. I think I've had something similar to this, and it was there's okay. This bowl is now a discard container. I don't know how to open this. How do I eat you? I feel like a chopstick could do it if I get in and then pry. In. Oh, I'm dripping. Oh, I think we got it. No, oh, no. How about now? Oh. Oh, that is a lot more than I was expecting. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this with my hand. Do I eat the whole thing? You pick off any things? This looks like the guts of it. Oh, this is probably what made the thing green. Or something similar to this. Hard bit. Yeah, I think I pulled the hard bit off. That was at the very tip of it. I feel like we maybe don't eat that part. That was kind of like the guts. Okay. Yeah, I've had things very similar to that before. It's just, the crunch tastes like, if you imagine eating the taste of the ocean, it's like kind of lightly salty, but the texture of, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a sea snail. Yeah, it's not anything too crazy. Kind of lightly salty something taste. Okay, more parachutes, more eel. The eel is super delicious. I'm vibing very much with that. What other things should we put in the eel? I haven't had a few of these. What's this? I feel like it's a slightly milder version of like that. What's this? Okay. All these are like, oh no, that's good. No. These are like milder in flavor. They're not like the strong pickled kind of flavor. Oh, I haven't had this yet either. What's this? Or the nugget, or they give it to you. I came in. It's an eel restaurant, so she was asking me if I wanted the eel one way or the other way, and I didn't understand. So I just asked for her recommendation, and it's very good, so I'm happy with that. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we got the mushrooms, I got the seaweed. Sorry, it's like there's so many, oh, maybe I could get a little spice in there. Let's try one of these pickled peppers. Okay, so we're gonna have, so we'll have that for pickled. These are more like neutral. Okay, all right. Let's have some of this. It's like some seaweed and some radish or something like that. Some of this stuff. I'll have one of these pickled peppers. What's a big one? Some eel. As this gets lighter, the foil just wants to peel away. Ooh, this is gonna be full. And
Call 2112 cheered 100 bits. Somebody else pointed out that there's a toothpick on the plate with the spines on it. I think that's what you're supposed to use for the seat's name.
there is, thank you. I was like, usually there's a little pokey stick. A toothpick would do just great. Stay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kinkle. Wow, what would I do without you guys? Let's try this one. Just a little bit. There's gonna be a lot of flavor in this one anyway. Oh yeah, can demonstrate this. It's good with a little heat in there. Well, I just had one of these peppers on their own. It was like, pretty warm, but mixed with the whole mixture of everything. It's a nice little splash of heat. Acorn gel next to this eel. We had that once with pork, I think. The ones I had before were much smaller. I gotta try this too. That's more something you'd have on its own, right? You wouldn't have that in an eel parachute, right? Let's try the acorn gel. Oh, it's like Jello. Hopefully it doesn't break. Wiggly. Yeah. There you go. Acorn gel. So when I have something that's like Jello, I don't expect like a lightly nutty flavor. It's good. All right. Sorry. So many options. I'm just like thinking about how I want to eat them. There's some good staple options that I can come back to. How many pieces do I have left? 7. All right, not that much. Well, I guess I could do smaller pieces of eel. That. This. Yeah. That's for more eel. Probably could. Well, definitely could. Well, we could have the eel, because there's 2 ways to have the eel. We can get it the other way. I don't know what it is. But this is so good, maybe I just want more of that. Not refillable. Everything else was refilled. Yeah, all the sides just come with it, but like I could just pay the whole menu price again and get more eel. I don't know how much it's going to cost. That we'd be adding up pretty quickly here. Can't believe how many sides there are. It's insane. Some of those those are just like raw broccoli and red and yellow peppers. Which, honestly, that's probably fine in there too. For the end going today, I think someone said it was like 85-ish when we switched off. Maybe. I haven't even had these. What are these? Whoa. What is it, like the horseradish stuff? Ginger? Or whatever. Right. It's all like the radish stuff is like, even it's pickled, it's kind of like not that strongly flavored, but like, cool. There's a flavor explosion I wasn't expecting. They don't give a fork? No. They might have one for people like me, other foreigners. Like, I'm decent at using chopsticks though, apparently, so. Can usually get by. Some things are harder than others. If something's really slippery, like I had to eat some oyster, or I didn't have to. I was invited to eat some oysters at the table next to me. Actually, last time I had eel, which was cool, but oysters are very slippery. And these metal chopsticks don't really help with slippery foods. Tried the kimchi. Yeah, I did. They're in big pieces. I had like a smaller piece that I found in there earlier on. Let me try it again after this one. Wouldn't chopsticks feel better? I was saying before, the feel in your hand of the metal chopsticks, now that I'm used to them, it actually feels pretty good. Feel good in your hand. But they're still slippery. So, like this one, these are very slippery, so when I picked one of those up to try earlier, it was sliding all over the place. The wooden ones grip things better for sure. It'll give you the energy you need to heal up your knees, hopefully. And I'm gonna have like peak male energy after this too. Which is a shame, because Sarah's in Taiwan. I can't show off my peak male energy by doing things like lifting weights, puffing my chest out, things like that. I found it. I usually eat eel and ginger together. Right? This is ginger, right? Let's try one with ginger in it. Ginger is a very strong flavor. But put a little bit in with a parachute, with a big mixture of flavors. I think we could be onto something. Eel. God, the eel's good here. Like it more than the place we had last time. Just because it's like seasoned in a nice way. Eel. Ginger. We don't need much. We'll give 2 pieces. Cookies. What else would go good in there? We'll just keep it simple. And maybe I'll dip it. No, let's have like a pretty basic flavor, something that doesn't just adds a little bit, but without being super strong. Yeah. That's good. Oh god, nearly dropped it. Just store it in one of the power banks? What, my male energy? Yeah. Let's go with the ginger. I can dig it. Okay. You need more food? Oh, I still have so much food here. I'm just still contemplating what to eat. with the eel while I still have the eel. For my male energy, let's have some more of this crunchy. This is your healthiest bike trip in terms of food. Probably. Well, I said throughout the day, I'm eating like just pure sugar directly injected into my veins most days. Dinner is pretty healthy. You hear that crunch? It's pretty good though. It's like a comfortable level of crunch. A little salty. I like it. Count 17 plates. I think we counted 18 plates of food, 19 including the lettuce dish. I finished some, like the soup and stuff. And then 4 sauces. So 23 total. It's a good smell. I just spat some food up. It's alright. It's alright. I can't believe how many things they bring out. And like, there are things that are good to be kind of mixed together, especially with the main thing, which is eel. And it's still a decent amount of eel, but there's just so much more sides than there are main. Like, in order to have all these sides, like eat them all, and mix them all together with a bit of main, like I'd have to have a tiny little bit of eel spread amongst all this to like go through most of this. These are kind of good. They're like simpler. Not super strong flavor, but a pleasantly simple flavor. Is it eely good? It is. Definitely eely good. I just want to try another bite of eel straight up again. It is really good. I didn't know I was an eel fan. Now I know. Here you can think of rice as bread. First put rice in your mouth. Eat that side dish, just mixing them in your mouth. Alright, we can try that too. And yeah, there's a little bit of spice to it, and she was concerned that the foreigner wouldn't be able to handle this level of spice, but to me that's like a very comfortable level of spice. It's good. This is just for like flavor experience wise, this is my favorite dishes I've had in Korea. I've had some really good dishes here in Korea. Let's have another one with some crunch in it. So this eel, and then some of the spine. Let me just break it in two. It's probably not how you're supposed to do it. But if it's a really long piece, it can poke me when I'm trying to eat it. Rice. Oh, I still have to have more kimchi too. Not on this one. Eel is good for men's stamina. Just you wait tomorrow. You'll never see anyone cycle like I'll be cycling tomorrow with all this stamina. Oh yeah. I'm curious if I can find more like eel dishes like this in Canada. If I can, it'll probably cost a small fortune. You try West Coast course bike tour in North America or here? We'll be doing like out by the West Coast later on. I gotta do the East Coast first. Unless you mean the West Coast of a different place. Like West Coast down like Washington, Oregon, California is a pretty famous bike tour. You gonna finish all that? I will 100% finish all the eel. I'll 100% finish all the rice. All the sides though, most of them will still have stuff left on there for sure. That stands for 2 more days. Is it that much further before we get another stamp? Yeah, at the earliest it'd be like end of day tomorrow. I don't know how many kilometers left before we get back into stamp territory. If you find them like that, you'll find freshwater eel at most sushi places, which is what I've had. It's the only way I've had eel before. It's a very different experience though, I think. Sorry, I still just like, you have to think about what I want to try. Oh yeah, rice and then just try things. Rice is bread. And then let's have some mushroom. And some kimchi. Okay, I'm gonna bite a piece because these are big pieces of kimchi. That's good kimchi. Some of this stuff. Still hungry? I should be okay after this. There's so many things to try, but outside of like the meat and the rice, everything else is mostly like kind of vegetables. Outside of these little like little potato-y pancake things, that's got some like carbs and energy in there. The vegetables, you have to eat so much to like accumulate to much. I think I could try grilled eel, change my thinking. Right on. I think it's a good mentality to be open to trying things. And if you try something and you don't like it, I think that's a positive experience. You've learned something about yourself and your preferences. That's good. So just never understood people that regret trying something if they don't like it, you know? They try an activity, they didn't like it, they don't want to do it again, and they're like, I regret ever trying. Why? Like garlic on your right next to the peppers? Yeah, garlic and peppers. Speaking of which, I said I'd try a pepper. Let's try a pepper. See if they're spicy. Not bad. A little bit of heat. Very manageable. That piece might have not had much for seeds. The seeds are the spiciest part, right? Yeah. I was waiting for it to pick up. Then I'm like, when's it gonna hit? And there's a bit of heat. I feel it now, but like, it's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I would never do this at home because it's way too many dishes. I have a dishwasher, but like this would fill up the whole thing. We have like a half-size dishwasher. So many good things. Alright. I'm putting off finishing the eel because it's so good I don't want it to go away. Like, I'll be sad when I have the last bite, so I'm trying to postpone that moment. Those ribs? Nah. That's eel. Kind of does look like ribs, how it's presented here. Just the ribs and the rice together are nice because I get the full eel flavor. That's nice. Save one for breakfast. If they had predators around here, if I was a predator and I smelled some nice grilled eel with a nice sauce like that, I'd be like, that's the tent I'm gonna break into. Sarah's having veggie hot pot. Does it look good? It's not illegal to order more eel. I think it'd be a very strange thing to order more eel in a place like this. I could probably convince her to. I'd have to pay the entire unit price again. But I'm tempted. Oh, just ordered. Okay. Eat the mushrooms and ginger. Mushrooms with the ginger? I'll try that mix after this. Didn't see where you chose to eat. Is it a small place? The building itself is actually pretty large. I'm in like my own little private room. Well, it's a room that has 8 chairs. But she plunked me in here, and I don't think anyone else is going to come in here. Like, there's a door, it's closed and everything. But I assume there's like a bunch of other tables in other rooms in this place. It's not busy right now. Did anyone link the blog about this restaurant? Apparently someone wrote a blog article about this restaurant. I didn't know that. Like, I literally just was looking for a place to camp, and then I'm like, all right, I kind of think I know where I'm going to camp. What's the closest restaurant? This one. And here we are. Happy little accidents. But that's happened several nights on this trip where I spontaneously decide to finish that day there's a really good restaurant there right next to it. No one could approve the link. Oh, sad. Oh wait, no. TT Studios here. Anyway, there, if you want to read the blog article about this restaurant, I can give you some more details. Probably some more information about what I'm eating, because I can't really tell you because I don't know what I'm eating. Well, there's some Koreans here, people familiar with Korean food that are quite familiar with what I'm eating, and they're educating me. Was the eel electrically good, but I didn't get zapped by it. How does an electric eel do that? Biologically, that seems crazy. First line on the blog, I couldn't take my camera there. Maybe it was busy. Like, if this room is full of people, this would be a different vibe. Did this turn off again? Did this die or? Oh no, it was on. Sorry, just want my alerts to work. No? Frozen Chubby, thank you for subscribing. Maybe it'll come through at some point. 2014 looks like other times in terms of cameras. A blog article about a restaurant from about 10 years ago. Yeah. A lot of things have changed since 2014, I guess. Not drink the water there, you just not drink a lot with your meals. I don't drink a lot of water with my meals. I usually have like a full thing of beer or soju or something. Yeah, I probably should drink more water. I was given some rice juice, which is quite good. It's kind of settled to the bottom. Maybe I should mix it up. Your stuff used to be great, not so good now. Like, trying to think if I've been disappointed by any Anker batteries. They've all been decent. I've broken some, but that's like, you know, in my head I'm like, if only it was more durable. But like, one dropped off my bike because someone was playing Brain Power on MediaShare, and I was like cycling hard and hit a big bump, and it just launched off the back of the bike and crashed onto a, you know, a curb. Because yeah, their higher end batteries are pretty good. Like, actually, both my batteries charging right now are Anker batteries, and they're good. They recharge at, well, one does 100 watts. The other one, I forget. It might only do 60 watts input. Anyway, they charge fast, so that's why I have them, because I recharge my batteries in this exact scenario. So if they're charging at like 10 watts and it's a 100 watt hour battery, you need 10 hours to charge that thing. So an hour or two in a restaurant doesn't really accomplish much. At 100 watts though, now you're cooking. Confirm. Sarah's hot pot looks delicious. Nice. Because yeah, I felt kind of sad for Sarah because she was in Korea for a while, and I feel like she missed out on this, you know? But like, the basis of most Korean barbecue kind of meals is a meat and all the sides. That meat is like such a core component to most Korean dishes that she struggled to feed herself very well here. Haven't had an Anker power bank give out on me yet. Just you wait. If you're riding your bike really fast, listening to Brain Power, and the battery launches off your bike when you're going like between 30 to 40 kilometers an hour, I bet you could break it. That's all my eel. I can pick off a few pieces here. Let's just Some pieces got a little stuck. So job. Now we can pick at the sides a little bit more. Social eating stream, the riding is a lie. The riding is a reason to eat more. Mushroom. And now, male energy. Do you think it'll also help with my hairline? The male energy? Will it bring my hair back? Male energy is baldness. More male energy removes more hair? Well, that's sad. Maybe I want less male energy and then I can keep my hair. Yeah. Me, like that emote of me dressed as a woman is coming back. Then I can keep my hair. That's a lot of food. Yeah, now it's all just the sides now. I don't even have the main course anymore. Just a bit of rice and then essentially a very spread out salad. Definitely eel for breakfast. They're probably open for lunch. If I had a slow start tomorrow, we could get lunch. Let's have some of this acorn thing. Yeah. Acorn jelly. If I can pick it up. Oh, it's slippery. Oh, it's very slippery. Why, how could I pick it up before? Why is it so slippery now? Oh my god. For dessert, acorn jelly. No. Fell in my eel plate. Alright, acorn, come here. Jeez. A salad parachute dipped in some sauce. Yeah, I'm out of the one leaf that I like. You can just ask for more. Sides are always free for refills, but not sure if I want more. Part of me is excited to kind of be camping on the coast. The other part of me is like, I really feel like Anakin Skywalker
in Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Or the clone. Wait, what? Is that what it's called? Now my brain's broken. You know where he's like, sand is coarse and it gets everywhere? Like, I hate sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. That's how I feel about sand. Like, if all I'm doing is laying on a beach in the sun and going swimming, coming out, like, I don't mind sand. It's nice. When I'm traveling, like, dragging my bike out into sand, very difficult. Heavy bike, those tires sink into sand like nothing else. And then as the tires rotate, they chuck sand up into, like, the gears and the brakes and everything. Now I got a gummed up bike. And then you set up a tent in the sand. And, like, when you're setting it up, it's usually fine. If it's really loose sand, sometimes it's hard to stake out the tent properly because the sand is loose and doesn't hold a stake in there well. But then come, like, the morning, especially if it's, like, dewy or something like that, then you've got sand sticking to the kind of damp tent. You try to, like, shake off the sand and you get, like, sand blasted by sand flying off the tent. Inevitably, you can't get it all off. And then you have, like, sand attached to your tent and your gear and your panniers and your bike for, like, ever. It never goes away. It just becomes sand. There's a ton of food, you crushed it. I can't eat all. There's so much left here. But now that my eel's gone, like that's the basis of me liking sampling all these things, you know? Better to be sand than salt. Camping on salt. I almost did camp on salt, is that what you're referencing? But then I had 3 ticks that crawled up my leg. Wait. Who is that? Was that TT Studio recommending that spot? You're here, aren't you? Was that you? And you felt bad about it? And then I found a really good spot down the road. Whole plate of habanero. This is some kind of pepper, but it's not especially hot. There's also pickled peppers, which I feel are more spicy. Lots of options. Trevor, was it you who timed your mod and had to do all the permissions over? I feel like I struck a nerve. It might have been me. I deserved it. Alright. Did Peter pick it out? Peter Pepper picked peppers. He did pick. Was it Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? Is that something like that, right? The tick spot was my idea. There you go. we can both admit to our moments. With that said, camp spot sourcing when you're not on site like there is can be difficult. We lucked out really good spot after that anyways. I even got to swim. I got to have a bath that night, so it was a good spot. I haven't been skinny dipping on this trip. Norway, that was one of my main methods of staying clean, was going for a swim in a lake. It was a good trip. Have a few beers. No, I can say the Peter Piper thing right now. Peter Piper picked pickled peppers. Oh, that was pretty good. Kumail was the MVP of the trip. Yeah. We did so much climbing there. I burned so much calories just to get a short distance in Norway. Chocolate milk, specifically Kumail, very much carried me that trip.
Sorry, this separates and I tried to swish it and I did a bad job. What else do I want? Oh, some more male energy. How's the knee doing? I feel like today it did okay.
Studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Salty. They have given 107 gift subs in the channel.
What was that supposed to look like? A salty tick. It definitely sounded like salty tick. I'm like, what a name. What a name that is. TT, thanks for the gifted sub. Did you make that account though? Or was there actually an account called Salty Tick? But yeah, on the knee, it didn't feel good this morning. I made some adjustments, and it was a warm day. I feel like the last half of the day, I wasn't too bothered by the knee. I could tell it was still, you know, not 100% happy, but I wasn't bothered by it. Maybe I just adjusted it in a way that my knee's happy about. We'll see tomorrow. Always use what's there. I wanted salty ticks, but there wasn't. What if that's an active account? Well, like, in some channels, like, there's channels on Twitch, and I didn't realize this, but like, with less viewers than me, but they average like a few thousand subscribers. But the stats on it are like, they have like a percentage of their audience that gifts like insane amount of subs. And I have a few people on my channel that I have over the years gifted hundreds of subs individually. But I don't know how. But like I've met one person that apparently averages 6,000 subs and they have about the same viewership as I do. And most of that's gifted subs. It's crazy. Some people on Twitch go insane with that. Anyway, the point I was getting to is even a channel, they're gifting so many subs. I don't know how Twitch selects what accounts to spread the subs to beyond once you get past the people that are watching the stream. So like, it just starts sending it to random accounts, doesn't it? That was the whole point of that. There was a point. Because like these accounts that you pick that are relevant here, like if they're active, I'm like, wouldn't they be surprised about getting gifted a sub to like a random channel they've never seen before or never heard of? But maybe they're not. Have you guys gotten gifted subs to channels that you've never seen before? Sends it to followers first. Oh, okay. Not really, never, yes, nope, yes. Most times I have been there at least once. No, yes, yes. Okay, there's a mix. I get occasionally gifted a sub to a channel I've never heard of before. But in my head, I assume it's just like a fan of the channel that wants to share it with me or something. I probably get like a few gifted subs a month.
in a channel that I haven't been in before. And that is common, like if I show up and like if I actually say something in a Twitch chat, someone will give me a sub, which is nice of them. They have to follow gotten subs to people I've never been to. Because, yeah, you would have to expand beyond that, because there's definitely people that have, like followings of not hundreds of thousands, but get a few thousand gifted subs per month. Well, it's just, like, recurring each month. Like, they only have to have, like, a few thousand followers to have enough followers to gift the subs to. Because after a month, those subs would go away. I don't know. Anyway, apparently not just followers. A lot of pieces in that. I guess I'm done. I think there's so much sides here, but they need a main to go with. What's the weather supposed to be tonight? It should be fun. Defeated him? No, it's just the sides need the main.
Akirax36 cheered 100 bits. I'm no Mr. Beast, but here, have a 100 bits.
Thanks for the bits, Akira. I appreciate it. Looks good tonight. Very small. Tomorrow's supposed to be 18 degrees? No way. I'll definitely be down to like base layer, but I might even switch to a jersey. Wow. There's some stuff I brought on this trip where I'm like, why did I even bring it? It's never gonna be warm enough to use that. Wow. Tomorrow, high of 19. Saturday, high of 19. No, I'm looking at the extended forecast. Uh-oh, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday look a little rainy. Well, we gotta seize today and tomorrow. I was told Korea's not rainy in the winter. The heck? This is another issue I have is I knew I had to take some days off in Busan for my knee and to figure some stuff out. But I kind of hate taking days off if the weather's nice. Because in my mind, I'm just like, if I take time off right now, once I get back to traveling, guarantee it's going to start raining. It's going to start raining. At least we got a few days before the rain came. And we can ride in a bit of rain. I have a waterproof camera set up and yeah, it's fun. Oh, but does it snow? I think it's still warm. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the days that are supposed to get rain, have cheese. Oh my god, the overnight lows are so warm. Sunday, overnight low of 12 degrees. Monday, overnight low of 10 degrees. Tuesday, overnight low of 2. It drops down after that. But yeah, high on Sunday, 14, low 12. As then it just doesn't, temperature doesn't change. Monday looks the worst. Of course, we're going to be hopefully a good distance north of here. That could change things a little bit for better or worse. But anyway, we got a really nice tomorrow and a really nice the next day. And then we'll see. At least for the sun. We'll see about wind. That's so quiet in this place. They might have other customers, but I'm just in like my own private room with a closed door. That's why it's so quiet. I got my own private space. It's good. Let me drink some water while I'm here. Is this warm? Do they serve warm water in places? Is that a thing they do? Like, I think it's cooled down now, but I'm pretty sure this was served to me warm. Is that a thing people do in Korea? Yeah. Kind of slightly warmer than room temperature water. Okay, because I don't really want to illuminate the beach because I'm like right next to town here probably. I don't think I'm going to stream my tent setup, but I will do the tent takedown. So I'll show you where I'm hoping to camp, but I don't think I'll show you until tomorrow. Conversation into ethnic dating means something different than most of us. What do you mean? I don't know if as a compliment or an insult. Or something neutral. Maybe stay the night there. No, it should be a nice night tonight. There's a small chance of rain, but I think if I go out there, yeah, we'll have a good spot. And easy access to get back out on the road. And then I got donuts for tomorrow morning. And we'll just have to find some coffee. Be a good start. I think I still got 2 donuts. You go to the place and eat their food. Well, that's one of the fun things about traveling. Isn't that? Into ethnic food, he means something different than most of us. You go to the place and eat their food. Isn't that what you do? Like, is it a good idea to have Korean food in Korea? I get other food. Apparently yesterday we had Chinese food, but like a Koreanized Chinese food. I've had Japanese food here. I've had McDonald's here. That's America. I had Dunkin' Donuts for breakfast. That's America. I had pizza on one of my off days. That's pretty international now, but Italy. I'm Korean and seek McDonald's. I do for breakfast. Zedzy's, good to see you. Any campsite's better than that rock garden where you had to move small boulder. I liked that was a riverfront property. That spot where I had to move small boulders. All right. Campsites you gotta pay for. You know how much I paid for that bouldery riverbed? 0. That's premium. International version pizza more New York than Italian. Yeah, it felt wrong saying it was Italian because I'm like, it's not really an Italian style of pizza, but it's still like based upon Italian pizza somewhere down the line. Here for another week or 2? Yeah, no, like I gotta go a long way up the East Coast here. Hundreds of kilometers more up the East Coast. Wait, let me look at a map. On this phone, I won't be able to put a number to it, but I just want to visually see how far up the East Coast I'm at. Not far. We'll pass Pohang tomorrow. I don't even know how much further up before we start getting stamps again. It shouldn't be too much further. Ow, my beer just caught on my zipper. Was it Pohang where they start It's further, isn't it? What place do they start having the stamps again? Well, I'm really curious what this will pay, or this will cost. So I'll continue streaming at least to pay for this, and then we'll go outside, and then I'll probably end the stream, so I don't have to like illuminate my campsite like crazy. Alexander replied, cycle route map says over 700 kilometers along the coast until you hit the stamp route. Wait, and then the stamp route's 240? Cycle route map says 700 kilometers along the coast until you hit the stamp route? And the stamp route's 240. I thought to get to the stamp route it's 240 from Busan. And then maybe it's 700 past that point. It's reversed, isn't it? I thought the whole coastline was more like 700 kilometers. Because to go from Incheon to Busan, it was like 900. Like you mix them up. If you look at the map, most of the east coast is bike route. It's just the southeastern little corner that's not. Now I'm curious, where's my map? It's on here. So I thought I got a GPX coordinate for the entire east coast route, and it was like not even 700. Yeah. No, the vast majority of the east coast is, maybe not the vast majority, a large majority of the east coast is en route. Let me look at my commute. Can we like pause it? Does it give me stats for this without losing this whole thing? No, it doesn't, does it? Edit tour? I don't want to screw it up because I'm mid-tour now. What route you plotted minus 240? The route I've plotted is the entire east coast route. It just doesn't show me the distance. Actually, I can get it. Wait, no I can't. It's in a conversation that I don't have access to on here. Or do I? No, I don't. M1 is the first stamp location. Okay, let me see. I also don't have Korean navigation apps on here. M1. Where's that? M1. First thing that comes up is Amazon rainforest. All right. Maybe Mangyang? I don't know. Anyway, it's all on this phone, and that's what I'm using the broadcast from right now. Okay. I'm gonna... Wait, where are my batteries at? Let me check. I feel like this floor is heated. Okay, that's mostly full, and this is fully full. All right, that's good. Yeah, I think that's fine. Good job, batteries. Do, 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 do. Korean thing X wanted that in her house in the US. I forget what it's called. The heated floors. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah, some of my like hotels I've stayed at too also had heated floors, which was kind of nice. Like I used it to like help dry clothes that I hand washed. Because there wasn't much spots to like hang clothes up, but draping them out on like a dry towel on a warm floor dried them really well. Ooh, I'm gonna have to put more jacket on too. Probably just grab a down jacket and throw it over top. Full coaster is 720 and the stamp 240. No, you still have it reversed, I swear. When I look at my map, most of the East Coast has stamps. It's 240 till I get my first stamp. And then whatever the math is on 720 less 240. So like 480. Oh, that's what you already did the math. He's reversed. Because I had looked it up before. And when I've been going up here, I'm like, I think it's like 240 kilometers to get to the first stamp. Most of the coast is the stamp route. I swear.
다 드셨어요? 커피 한잔 드릴까요? 커피.
Copy? Oh, no. 감사합니다.
네.
No caffeine. Is the map wrong? The exclamation point map? What map are you looking at? I don't know what map you're looking at. The bike route map. Which command is the bike route map? You got room to yourself? I did. Yeah, that sliding sound was my sliding door. Cycling path. Okay, now I'm very curious. If I pull up Twitch, will it actually pull up that command? My channel, Hitch, chat. Why doesn't it have that as a link? Copy text. Link that you copied. I think that one might be outdated. Like mine shows we start getting stamps. Maybe it's wrong. Yeah. We start getting stamps just north of Pohang, near Yeongdeok. Sunrise Park. What's it called? East Coast Bicycle Path. Sunrise Park Member Certification Center. Mangyang Rest Areas. Mine. Okay, now I don't even know when we get the first. I should look at my stamp book. Mangyang. Well, now I don't know, because, yes, this map that we have linked for the whole route network is missing an entire section that my downloaded one has. We'll figure it out eventually. If you don't miss another stamp. Yeah, I know. We have missed the stamp. Luckily, it's in Seoul, where we have to go back to anyway. So it works out, but. ...2015 map. Yeah, we just grabbed that off of a website, but it's probably outdated. I'm guessing. I have my kind of like whole route thing loaded into Google Maps from a website called Korea by Bike, and I don't know how updated it is either. Hopefully after 2015. To download the map, you didn't have to pay for it, but for some more specific information, I paid it was like $7 for a year access for the more detailed information. It's been a very useful website. I think it's just the guy that made it that has toured in Korea pretty extensively and put it up as a little resource website for people like me. So, something I was happy to pay for. Have video proof did the whole thing, so I think there's a problem. Yeah. I think if I really had to, pulling out the stream VODs, we could make it happen. But like, it might be against the rules. I think you can show a picture of you, your bike, and the certification center. And it does say you can do that if you're missing any. But the one I missed, I didn't actually even stop at on my bike because I didn't see it on the map, essentially. Wallet. License. Oh, that. Drive. Drive. 55. Verify these 500 hours of recordings that I completed of all of it. Yeah. I'm thinking that about like, if I get like audited for some of my expenses, and I don't have all my receipts and stuff like that, I'll be like, well, I got proof that this was a business expense. They'll be like, excuse me, this expense, for example, this one, you spent $40 in Korea on this date. How can we verify that was a business expense? I'm like, well, if you refer to my Korea bike tour day 14 VOD to hour 8 of the stream, you can see me for business purposes using that.
Is it much?
That would work, right? CRA would totally consider that proof. Business purposes? Excuse me, this is my business. And this was a business meal, okay? We talked shop. Shop just happens to be cycling and getting stamps and gold medals. Business. Just because your business is boring doesn't mean this isn't business. Look, I sewed my pants together. This was a hole, and now it's a sewed hole. I wasn't trying to be smart, just pointing out. I was kidding. I hope you didn't take me seriously. Other stuff as Sergeant? Yes, I did. Thank you for the reminder. I have left stuff behind, though. Sandals. It's important to cycle exclusively in sandals. But then we put on overshoes. Right, glorified tax write-off? No, it's just a business I operate, and cost of doing business is eating food. well on a business trip. See, now we're cozy. Taxation is theft. How do you write off? Well, like, I'm Canadian. There's services that I'm happy my taxes go to in Canada. We do have, you know, socialized medicine. If I get injured, if I break an ankle on a trip in Canada, I won't pay anything to get that fixed up as much as they can fix it up. Your battery charger, bro? It's in... No, it's in my backpack. You're making me second guess myself. I did carry it in, so it makes sense to think I'd carry it out, but I just chucked it in my backpack. Yeah, it's in my backpack. Is there a 22-hour wait in the merge, bro? Most people I've talked to haven't dealt with anything like that. That's like what people meme about. But they triage it. If you come in with like a heart attack, you'll get triaged and it'll be considered something very important, and then they'll see you first. And if you come in with something considered more minor, then you'll have to wait longer. Tax write-off doesn't make it free? Yeah, some people they misunderstand what a tax write-off is. They think it makes it so the expense doesn't exist, like you didn't actually pay any money because it was a write-off. Let's pay. Okay. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you so much. It's very good.
안녕하세요.
Sorry, I still don't know how to say complimentary things in Korean. Alright, what was the total? Sorry, 1 second. 34,000. So, like, what's that, like, 27 bucks or something? I don't know. Oh! Something like that. Thank you very much. I did forget something. It was the speaker. It's worse things to forget. Oh. People kept thinking I was forgetting something, and they were listing different things. And they were right. I forgot something, but they weren't right about the thing I forgot. 25.78. Wait, no, 34,000 won, not 24,000. So 25 bucks? Anyway, pretty good. I need to put another jacket on. I'm usually pleasantly surprised at what the bill comes to in Korea here. Okay. Go down here for the time being. This one, I think. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, a toque. There we go. Different gloves. You have the wallet? Yes, the wallet. I'm pretty sure I have. But when people are just like, "Are you sure you got this, man? I think you left it." Like, it's hard to like have the self-confidence to be like, "Nah, I remember putting that away. It's in my gear. Don't worry about it." I don't trust my memory enough to not second guess myself. Yeah, there it is. I think I can get this on. Yeah, with my helmet on, that's fine. It's gonna be buried in here, but gotta get the mic out. I need my buff. Another dog? Why are they always barking at me? I like dogs, but like dogs don't seem to like me when I'm on bike tours. They seem to like Sarah a lot more, and I don't understand it. Like, we're both a cyclist on a bike, but they're just much more accepting of Sarah's existence than mine. I'm kind of insulted by that. Okay, now I feel much better. It's not even that cold tonight, but it just, in contrast to when I came in, feels a lot colder. There go my sunglasses. Okay. It's a good look, right? Hey, how's Korea? Korea's been really good. Really good food, generally good cycling. Yeah, I'd say on average we've had good weather. Like, it's winter, so it gets cold, hence me looking rather overdressed maybe. So I've enjoyed it a lot. Tomorrow should be like apparently high of 19 degrees. It'll be the warmest day we've had yet. Right now it looks like I just have a mustache. That's fun. Sarah will like this. Speaking of Sarah, she's still alive.
That's okay.
I feel like she's probably ending. She's had dinner and now she's walking somewhere.
If it's
You know what? Screw it. If she's going to end her stream, she's going to end her stream. You guys can say hi in the meantime. You just might get passed along. Tried Korean 7-Eleven food. I've been to Korean 7-Eleven, but I think the most I've had there is like kimbap or something like that. Like the little seaweed and rice triangle things. So yeah, usually I try to show my camp setup, but like it's just gonna be like on the beach, and I don't want to like be shining my light everywhere right now. Just making a scene, but I'll show you in the morning when I get up. We'll start the stream there, and I'll show you where I was at. I'm not even 100% sure that I'll go to where I'm thinking of, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll see if Sarah's on for a little bit here. But yeah, go say hi to Sarah. She's finished a bike tour lap around Taiwan. And she's back in Taipei, and she's doing a few days of streaming around the city there. I think she did like a zoo stream, and there's a hair in my mouth. Hate that feeling. Anyway, so go ahead, say hi to Sarah. I'll be back on tomorrow morning, and I think tomorrow will be a really good day of riding. We might even get to our first stamp up the East Coast, if I'm right about where the stamps start. If I'm wrong, then we still got a long ways to go. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow morning. Go say hi to Sarah. Have a good one. Good night, everyone. Bye.